Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Heward and Marcus. Sorry about Mike.
Heward, not exactly Joe Cap there in the pocket.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
All right, hello, good morning, everybody. Brock and Salk Show, Seattle Sports on 7:10 a.m. Amplitude modulation. All right, we went through that earlier this week. It's Formal Friday after all, Maura.
Feels like a funky Friday.
Feels like a...
I was trying to think of the right word.
We don't have to go alliteration. Tell you what, it's going to be a sunny Friday. It's going to be a hot Friday. You can also find us on seattlesports.com and the Seattle Sports application and 97.3 High Definition 2 and youtube.com, all places to locate the Brock and Salk Show. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Here's what I want to do. I want to make sure we have enough time to just talk Seahawks yesterday. It was really, or now, about yesterday. It was fun to go over there and watch padded practice, watch Brock watch padded practice, which is like its own
that is
entertainment.
An event in itself.
He was in his horse dance. He was getting asked to move away. He was too close to the action multiple times. At some point, Brady was looking for Brock, and I was like, oh, just look over near where they're practicing and see him creeping a step closer and a step closer. And I'll just give you my two main.
He does a lot of demonstrating, too. Have you noticed that?
Yeah.
I was
he's
watching
gotta
him
be up
talk
in here.
to
You got to
people.
come in, but then you got to move
He
your
has
hands,
to, like,
come up in.
demonstrate people's footwork and
Yeah.
their throwing and their,
Well, he's a coach. I don't know if he's mentioned that or not. He does a little coaching.
Every time I looked over, he was imitating someone.
Yeah, Brock at a situation like, especially when he's not around much anymore, reminds me of my kids, especially Cecily, and especially a few years ago. They're starting to grow out of this before we would have company over or their friends, where they're just like, they were so excited. They couldn't wait for someone to come over. So they'd just be like bouncing around and looking out the window, and are they here yet? And then they'd come and like they have their like face pressed up against the glass. Like, yeah, they'll be here. Chill out. And you just, you're just waiting to be embarrassed. And that's kind of how Brock is in these moments. But whatever. I'll give you my two main observations, and then we'll delve into what we saw last night. One, I think I said this at the end of yesterday's show, but it continues to be true. I hope we have a little time. I'll talk about it with G at 8:30. I'd love to play for Mike Macdonald. I really would. And I said I've been around on a weekly basis interviewing 4 NFL coaches in my career. First Jim Mora, then Pete Carroll, then Bill Belichick, then back to Pete Carroll, and now Mike Macdonald. So 4 NFL coaches. And I don't think it's all that close. If I had to pick one to play for, it would be Mike. And it's not close. He is such a wonderful combination. Well, I'm going to take Mora out of it because just crazy person. But he's a really wonderful combination of the other two guys. He takes a lot of Bill's best, a lot of Pete's best, combines it, I think, with a lot of the Harbaugh's best, and then adds his own flair, style, and genius to it. I'd love to play for this guy. And I think you can tell that the guys in that building love to play for him, and I don't blame them. They know how smart he is. They know he's got Belichick's scheming capability. They know how relatable is maybe not the right word, but he seems to understand them. But he's not a pushover as Pete was. It's just a really great combo, and I think you get the best of all worlds. So, huge fan. Enjoyed the conversation with him. You guys will get to hear it coming up at 6:30. Really fun. Second, I put this in a video yesterday, which is up on YouTube and on Twitter and stuff from Seattle Sports. It's just offensive line is the best I've ever seen it. Look, anyway, at least in a practice like that. You always got to be careful on one practice. Who knows? But in the one-on-one pass rush drills that we were watching more, they dominated. Byron Murphy had the single best rep, don't get me wrong, but they dominated. Offensive line dominated that drill.
Brady Henderson said that was the best one-on-one he's seen any of the days
Yeah.
he's been out there. Byron Murphy was insane. But
He took his hand right to the bottom of the throat of Christian Haynes, drove him back about 6 yards, and then went past him. It was, it was also a reminder that Christian Haynes is still on this team. I was shocked, but man, was that cool.
Yeah.
Other than that, offensive line was dominant, I thought.
And some of the guys you don't think of all the time, like Bryce Cable do.
Yeah.
They were holding their own.
Well, they didn't make any changes, right, to that offensive line. It's all the same group that's back, and it showed. They looked really, really good. We've never really gone into a season with the expectation the offensive line would be a strength, at least not in the last decade. So, I don't know. That's kind of cool. Something we haven't talked a lot about, maybe a little, and that's a good thing. Generally, all these offensive line conversations have been bad ones. So just a little observation from yesterday's practice, which was a lot of fun. And then, of course, you go home, you take a long summer's nap, and...
Late Night Mariners texts.
I don't know if I actually want to read all these Late Night Mariners texts.
I was going to say.
There's too many. Honestly, this is a day where there's 1,000. There are, and I appreciate the bits worked, right? I'm seeing texts that say LNMT. Late Night Mariners text. That's kind of awesome.
Oh, Brock would love that.
LNMT. For a long time, we complained that the Mariners' bats went quiet when the pitching was working or that the pitching was failing when the hitters got hot. Great news. Our pitching and batting are perfectly in sync. That's funny. No. And yet, says the same texter, I still believe they can turn this around if they just wake up. Amendment to the Larry Salk rule. After the Mariners score 2 runs, turn it off. They're done for the day. Just look up the final in the morning and save yourself the torture. That's funny. Good morning, Mike. I had all night to think about the Mariners, and it's almost relief. They have declared themselves. Oh, that's a little Mike Macdonaldism. Like the game declares itself, the Mariners, 2/3 of the way through, have declared themselves. Saul, can you remind me, that 8-game winning streak, was Cal there? I vaguely remember he was on the IL. So is ultimately he the reason why we're not winning? Yeah, Cal was not there. Is Cal the reason that the team's not winning? I think that's the wrong way to phrase it. But is Cal Raleigh helping this team win right now? No. Is Cal Raleigh's, are Cal Raleigh's numbers a huge part of the problem? Yeah, a huge part. I mean, you're carrying dead weight in your lineup every day. Cal with another 0 for 3 last night, 2 more strikeouts. He's hitting 163. Look, batting average isn't the most important thing in the world. He's got 163 batting average. His on-base percentage is 268. And that's not the worst number. Neither of them are. The worst number is that Cal Raleigh, a guy who hit 60 home runs last year, is slugging 304 on the season. 304. That's an almost impossible to imagine number. Almost impossible to imagine. By contrast, Dominic Canzone has a 526 slugging percentage. Randy, 451. Julio, 415. Cole Young, 409. Colt Emerson, 353. Cal is at 304. Is Cal Raleigh responsible for the Mariners losing? No. But those numbers are untenable. Not just for a guy you're expecting to be a star, but to have in your lineup. You can't have that's a non-starter. He's not hitting for contact. He's not hitting for on base. He's not hitting for slug. Yes, absolutely. It is fair to say that is dead weight in the middle of your lineup right now. Could he turn it around with one swing? Of course. But yeah, the way Cal has performed, enormously important and a huge part of the reason why they are where they are. I'm not going to read you any more texts. I've got some thoughts and really more than anything, some numbers on what we've just seen, but I'll update you from yesterday. The Mariners are now 6-15 in their last 21 games. And to understand just how bad that is a 286 winning percentage. If I asked you, Maura and Ian, very quickly here, how many wins would a 286 winning percentage team have over the course of an 162-game season? What number is that? Top of your head.
78?
46.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, yeah, I was thinking like 50-ish.
The Mariners are right now playing on 46 win pace. I got nothing else to say.
I was trying to knock
Mora,
quite a bit
40,
off from last year.
46.
And I did not go low enough.
No, that doesn't mean they're playing like that for the season. Again, I don't want to be, overdo it. But these last 3 weeks, starting with that road trip through Florida, they're playing on a 46 win pace, 6-15. And of those 6, 3 of them were crazy comeback games. It's not impossible to imagine they could have gone 3-18. I'll be right back with everything you need to know. The details next on Brock and Salk.
Seattle Sports, home of Wyman and Bob, 2 to 7.
Seahawks out here, Hard Knocks film crew is out here. You kind of have to look for them. They did take up the whole gravel parking lot out there with all their trailers.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, but I think Mike Macdonald, this is right up his alley, right? Like how to ignore it and don't worry about all of that stuff. He's all about that.
It's going to be interesting to watch what footage they use, and they're out there recording everything. They got it dialed in. They've done this before.
On Seattle Sports. Watch live or later on the Seattle Sports YouTube channel.
This hour is brought to you by Goldberg and Jones.
Dino was suffering from a rotator cuff tear in his right shoulder.
Part of the pain is like taking off my shirt. I couldn't even really button my pants. I could actually qualify for a shoulder replacement if I wanted to go that route.
He chose to see Dr. Mark Wagner, MD, at Seattle Sports and Regenerative Medicine for stem cell therapy.
I heard the commercials for Dr. Wagner. I did my research. I thought about surgery. But the recovery time was so long, I didn't want to have to be in the sling. I want to be able to retire in a few months, get back to bike riding and playing golf without any pain in my shoulder.
Dino knew from experience that stem cell therapy works. Dr. Wagner had already helped him recover from osteoarthritis in his thumb, but he's not done yet.
And now 2 years later, I'm having an issue with my left shoulder, so I've got it scheduled, and I'm going to go back to see Dr. Wagner again because it was so successful.
Before you choose surgery, consider stem cell therapy with Dr. Mark Wagner, MD, at Seattle Sports and Regenerative Medicine. Schedule your consultation at drmarkwagnermd.com.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Everywhere you look, things are getting more expensive. But at Consumer Cellular, we're lowering the price for those 50 and up. Now you can get unlimited everything for just $35 a line. That's $35 a month for unlimited talk, text, and data. Switch to the carrier ranked #1 in network coverage and customer satisfaction and get unlimited everything for just $35 a month. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit Consumer Cellular online or in-store today. Price includes $5 credit for autopay and e-billing. Taxes and fees apply. Data speeds reduced after 35 gigabytes. Rankings done by 2025 ACSI survey.
Join the Mariners at T-Mobile Park August 7th to 9th for 50 Season Celebration Weekend. Friday post-game, catch the Alumni Home Run Derby featuring Ichiro and other former Mariners sluggers. Presented by Muckleshoot Casino Resort. On Saturday, arrive early to witness the greatest gathering of Mariner legends in franchise history. And Sunday, score a collectible 50 Seasons pin thanks to KeyBank.
It just continues. My, oh my.
Seats are going fast. Get yours at mariners.com/tickets.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
This summer, there are 250 reasons to join T-Mobile.
Girls trip? Booked. And switching to T-Mobile helped make it happen.
With Experience Beyond, switch and get $100 back. Plus, $650 in value in built-in plan benefits. That's $750 in your first year, guaranteed.
And honestly, that $100 back, I'm putting it towards the zip line.
Now that's how you do summer.
Exactly. Best switch I ever made.
This is just one reason to join T-Mobile this summer. There are 250 reasons. Find yours.
Savings based on the value of benefits included with Experience Beyond, like entertainment and 1 year of AAA Classic and Dash Pass on us. Benefits may require activation. See plan for details. Get $100 via virtual prepaid MasterCard with eligible ported, no cash access, and expires in 6 months. Issued by Sunrise Banks and a member FDIC. Allow 8 weeks.
When it comes to my policy, Farmers gives it to me straight, so there's no surprises.
It's your coverage. You should never be confused.
You hear that? An insurance provider with a conscience.
We're a choir, but yes, we have that too.
Straightforward coverage you can literally understand. That's what you get when
you have Farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Learn more at farmers.com. Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or Affiliate. Products not available in every state.
Did you know that 4,000 women are diagnosed with breast cancer every year in Washington state? I'm Dr. Suzette Miranda with Northwest Hope and Healing. We provide financial support for breast and gynecologic cancer patients in our community. Join us at Life in Color, a summer brunch, auction, and fashion show on August 23rd at the Somme Hotel in Woodinville for an unforgettable afternoon of inspiration. Get your tickets now for Life in Color on August 23rd at nwhopeandhealing.org. That's nwhopeandhealing.org.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
And thus ends another disastrous road trip. The stagnant Mariners were back again last night as they got down early, weren't able to ever get the big hit they needed to battle back. 6-2 your final. They end up with 8 hits, 2 for extra bases, not enough. Dodgers line up a juggernaut, obviously. Brian Wu gives up 5, including the big blast to Dalton Rushing.
Here's the pitch. Swung on, clubbed, right field. It is hammered on its way and gone. Into the Mariners bullpen. 3-run home run, Dalton Rushing. It's 5-0 LA.
Yeah, there wasn't much doubt after that, but Alex Hoppe and later gave up a solo shot to Teoscar Hernandez, and Mariners dropped to 53-57. Luckily, Texas loses, so they only remain 2.5 back, still in third place, as Houston was off yesterday, and those two teams are now going to play each other. So maybe a little bit of hope there, but hey, you just can't continue to play this way.
Yeah, I mean, I thought as we got into that game tonight, we started to make the adjustments at the plate. We started to get some traffic on the bases, and that's what we need to continue to do, and that's what we'll look to do when we get home.
This is unfair because I'm picking at words, and I'm ultra sensitive to it because of where I sit. And the fact that we play these cuts and I listen to them and they're coming through headphones every day. But yeah, I mean, no, I don't know. I really don't. None of us do. And I'd like an answer. And I don't think that's too much to ask for. Why is this team struggling the way it is? Yeah, I mean, no, I don't know. I need an actual answer to that question. Not, we'll just have to be better on the homestand. We need to know. And if we don't get answers, are the players getting answers? I think that's a very fair question for everyone to ask. Brian Wu was a little more pointed.
Obviously, the year hasn't gone, how we anticipated it going, how a lot of us individually, had planned it going. But yeah, I mean, it's up to us. It's the front office and coaches and everybody has put enough, into the product on the field. It's time for us to do something about it. It's, There's no more, wanting this or doing that. Like, it doesn't really matter. You got to show up on the field, one way or another.
I appreciate the way he says that. Yeah, it's not about Jerry and Justin. They put in enough good players here. It's not the talent on the field. It's not the money spent on the payroll. It's none of that. You got to win. And unfortunately, they've not done that. They get back home tonight, final series for the trade deadline. Twins in town, followed by Tigers. Bryce Miller will get the ball tonight after getting a couple of extra days of rest. Minnesota, by the way, right at 500. Mariners fell from 11 to 16 in the ESPN power rankings this week. So, yeah, that puts them outside the top half of the league.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
I love the sit down with Mike Macdonald yesterday. Fun to watch padded practice right afterwards. Here's what Mike had to say about training camp.
I think kind of the secret to training camp is, can you stack as many intentful reps as possible over the, whatever period is. What is it, 5-6 weeks? No one knows anymore. It's just, you just go. But, it's easy to fall into the trap of just getting through the day and doing the rep, and you got to go to the next rep, and then go to the next day. It's like, okay, well, are you actually accumulating reps in callus, and are you building, and are you stacking over that or that part of time?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if we've unlocked that secret, but that's definitely our intent of what we're trying to do.
I love that word callus. I'm surprised Brock didn't make a whole big thing out of it. It's a pretty cool way of looking at what you're doing in training camp is not just going through the rote motions of running these plays, but as he says, stacking those plays in order to build something specific. In this case, a callus that you know exactly what you're doing in these big moments. I just love the guy. I love the way he thinks about this. And the more you listen to him, the more I start to understand what's going on in his mind. Also mentioned that Byron Murphy was ridiculous yesterday in his one-on-one pass rush reps.
Really expect Murph to have a spike in productivity rushing the passer. He's earned it, but he does it every day, So and it's great work for our offensive line. It's great. He's in a great spot.
Yeah, you want to get paid? Put up sacks, and I'm sure Byron Murphy would like to earn the right to rush the passer. You put together reps the way he did yesterday, I would say that right has been more than earned. Also, credit to Devin Witherspoon, a full go in practice yesterday, including in the team session. Yeah, that's pretty cool for a guy who is hoping for that contract that has not yet been worked out.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Two relevant stories in the NFL. Deebo Samuel back with the Niners. No, he's not what he once was, but, they'll know how to get more out of him, I think, than they did in Washington. That wouldn't be a huge surprise. But how about this Baker Mayfield story? Bucks not giving in on a mega deal, and Baker's not happy.
Disappointing in that regard to not have, to feel disrespected a little bit. And that's really the disappointing part, to feel undervalued after, thinking you've earned it. This is not a poor me thing. There's a lot of other people that have it way worse off, but I can sit here and look at other quarterbacks and peers and evaluate myself based on that and put myself in certain categories that I deserve to be compensated for that. And I think I'm a franchise quarterback. I've been told I'm a franchise quarterback. It's been said publicly from ownership down here. And so to not have a deal done is very disappointing, but I said the deadline was a deadline, and I addressed the team to let them know I meant that.
All right. I mean, I understand where he's coming from, but from the Seahawks perspective, it's pretty great, right? I mean, he's a comp, not the comp, but a comp to Sam. Good on Tampa for understanding what gives them the best chance to win the Super Bowl, and it's probably not spending an ungodly amount of money on Baker Mayfield. All right, that's everything you need to know. 1/4 every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show. Aaron Goldsmith said it very well last night, and I'll tell you what he said. Coming up at 7 o'clock. Before we do that, and by the way, Jarran Reed on the show today at 7:45. G. Scott will be here at 8:30. Shannon Drayer, of course, at 9 o'clock today. I want to make sure we talk to Shannon today. Plenty going on. Yesterday, we had the opportunity, though, to sit down with Mike Macdonald. Was he a little awkward? Yeah, of course he was. As he said, that's kind of who he is. Did he give you some great insight into the way they're handling training camp and what they expect it to turn into this year? Absolutely. Every Seahawks fan should make sure you listen to this next.
The champs are back.
So great. Weather's awesome. Guys are in good spirits.
The home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports, has your sideline pass every day with Bump and Stacy live from the VMAC from 10 to 2.
We're going to be able to take in practice all week long.
Then Wyman and Bob from 2 o'clock all the way up to Mariners pregame at 6.
Byron Murphy is with us. How are you, man? Put in the work every day, you know.
The very latest news, insight, and exclusive analysis at seattlesports.com.
How would you like to invest in the Seattle real estate market, one of the hottest and most stable regions in the country, and achieve a great rate of return on your investment without the effort of sourcing a deal, the expense and time of building permits, or all the hassles that come with being a landlord? Hi, I'm Scott Rireka, CEO of Legacy Group Capital in Bellevue. Legacy Group Capital develops local real estate, lends money, and shares the profits with our investors. Diversify with Legacy Group Capital. Invest into our Northwest Fund, which is currently delivering 9% on a fixed rate term. It's our flagship fund for 19 years with zero investor losses. And yes, we do accept IRAs. Find out why 1,300 local investors have invested over $350 million.
Invest in the stability and ease of Legacy Group Capital's Northwest Fund. Legacy Group Capital at legacyg.com. This is not investment advice. Investments available to accredited investors only. Details at legacyg.com.
Go all in at Toyota of Renton with incredible inventory on the 2026 Tundra. Lease the 2026 Tundra SR5 for $479 a month for 36 months with $39.99 due at signing, or finance at 2.99% APR for 72 months. Toyota of Renton's fantastic team will set you up with the test drive and walk you through the finance offerings so you can drive that truck home the same day. Visit them in store or online at toyotaofrenton.com. Offers valid through August 3rd, 2026 on approved credit through TFS. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealer accessories, and a $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee.
Grill math is simple. More people to feed means more food and supplies and more reasons to save big. Get more out of summer at Chef Store with warehouse savings for your restaurant, food truck, or barbecue. Open to the public, no membership required. Visit Chef Store today.
Olympic Hot Tub has terrific ways to achieve total wellness at home. Saltwater hot tubs, swim spas, saunas, and cold plunges, all waiting for you. See our current specials with exciting savings at olympichottub.com. Better you, better life.
The success you've had in life matters. The late nights, the extra shifts, the moments you've stood up and said, I've got this. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we value your achievements because we're a school for real life. With UMGC, you can earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and relevant life and work experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. We offer scholarships, affordable tuition, and online and hybrid classes, all with the support you need from your first day to graduation day and beyond. As an accredited state university, we've been transforming lives for over 75 years. Choose from more than 100 undergraduate and graduate degrees and certificates, and get ready to succeed again. At UMGC, success is yours for the taking and the making, and nothing should keep you from it, especially not an application fee. Apply now and we'll waive your application fee. Classes start August 12th. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
There's a sink at the brink and a drain that's a pain.
DayandNight.net. Slow drain? Backed up toilet? Call Day and Night to save $100 off any drain cleaning.
Hi, I'm Bruce with Day and Night Plumbing and Heating. From a slow drain to a major backup, no drain is too big or too small. Whether we're your first choice or smart second opinion, I guarantee our experts will solve any drain problem, day or night.
Now get $100 off any drain cleaning. DayandNight.net.
The champs are back.
Really excited to get going.
Nobody covers Seahawks training camp like the home of your Super Bowl champions, Seattle Sports.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
When you see this in your kitchen,
The stainless steel fridge is covered in fingerprints.
you hear this.
Leslie, people are going to think you were raised in a barn or by wolves, or raised in a barn by wolves.
Fortunately, Wyman Stainless Steel 3-in-1 cleans, shines, and protects to give you the best shine. A spray and a wipe will have your fridge shining like a mirror.
Wow. my fridge looks brand new. Your fridge looks amazing, Leslie. Sorry, I was being a little dramatic earlier.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. Let it brag with Wyman. When you see this in your kitchen,
The stainless steel fridge is covered in fingerprints.
you hear this.
Leslie, people are going to think you were raised in a barn or by wolves, or raised in a barn by wolves.
Fortunately, Wyman Stainless Steel 3-in-1 cleans, shines, and protects to give you the best shine. A spray and a wipe will have your fridge shining like a mirror.
Wow, my fridge looks brand new. Your fridge looks amazing, Leslie. Sorry, I was being a little dramatic earlier.
Your kitchen says a lot about you. Let it brag with Wyman.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Your coffee would never get cold. Your flight would always be on time. And your mattress would always respond to you and your unique sleep needs. Sleep Number mattresses are designed to respond to your body and shift with your changing life, helping you fall asleep faster and stay asleep longer. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number. To a good life sleep.
Brock and Salk's Rewind is presented by Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton.
This hour is brought to you by Goldberg and Jones.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
How are you, Coach?
Good. Great. Excited for today. It's a good, it's a fun stretch of camp. These next, like 3 practices now, big 3 practices, and then we come back for, like we're getting into the meat of camp, which is a great place to be.
What is, I know it's probably a hard thing, but what is your favorite part of camp/practices? Like, what do you love
football.
about this?
It's just us, us and a few cameras. No, it's just us. Yeah, you're not thinking about, what's coming down the pike or, hey, there's, putting a game plan together. It's really just attacking the process, and like I told the team, like there's a fog in this time of year, which is okay, like when you're growing, but you just got to work through it, and what you're really speaking to, like where we're going, who we're becoming, what jobs are up, all that type of stuff. It's just, it'll work itself out, but there's an excitement behind that.
What is the mission of day 1 in pads? Can you feel it? Can the coaches feel, like when you walk in today, we acclimate, we ramp up, we do all this stuff through all the protocols, and now y'all actually get to put pads on and play?
Yeah, I think it's just going to give us a clearer picture about where we're at. Mm-hmm. Everyone makes a big, hey, when the pads come on, we just we went through the roster in our staff meeting the other day, and you have to evaluate with a grain of salt, right? And we're not making, declarations about who players are and all that type of stuff. It's just good to get like where they're at in their process, but literally to a man, every coach say, we'll see when the pads come on. It's like, okay, like, yeah.
Isn't it wild?
We know how it works.
Isn't it still wild though, Mike, to think like I don't do this much, and I probably really shouldn't do it when the cameras are on, but literally in '99, first training camp practice in Cheney, first practice was full pads, live scrimmage at the end of it. And now you kind of look at this whole process. Do you still kind of go back to your day? I'm sure when you started coaching too. Yeah, man, two days, full pads. Let's go.
Yeah, those days are getting longer and longer away, and which is kind of, 99, Brock.
It's last century. Yeah, I know.
Do you think there'd be
that's a millennia ago.
Would there be, I mean, I know the CBA and everything else says no. Would there be value in doing that in today's day and age?
I like what we do. I really do. I think, and there's probably still better ways to do it. But, we have guys go down with some couple soft tissue things. You're like, crap, and with guys that they prepare, they're in great shape and they're hydrated. I mean, there's just things that happen that drive you, that just, I don't know, you're always chasing, like, hey, how can we get one more guy healthy?
Mm-hmm.
How can we get a guy through one more practice? That's, so if it takes if the ramp period, it seems like the ramp period is the right way to go. And we've changed our training camp schedule. Like we've made some pretty significant adjustments from our first year. Well, it's way more focused on rest and like the cadence of camp and like the undulations of the periods. I mean, we're like, that's actually kind of a fun part of the process that I didn't expect that I was going to enjoy, like working with Sam and working with, Patrick Ward and, our performance folks and the coaches and what we need. It's just kind of this amoeba puzzle that you're trying to, navigate in the right direction. I don't know if that's the right way to do it.
It's like all data driven, right? Like based on their rest and recovery and numbers and like all that data.
Yeah, kind of like it starts with the data, but then what does the team need? What's the feeling we get? Do we need to go? Do the guys need they need some shade, or and how do you schedule the periods and how long the field is and what's the tempo? All that stuff is, we say old school principles. Hey, we're going to do honest work, but we're going to new school methods. We're going to apply like the best decision making criteria that we can. For whatever the team needs.
You take input from the players' leadership council, something like that. So I love the whole idea of the leadership council, and I'm curious how much it changes year to year. Like, will you have new players? Is that determined already, or is that something that gets determined?
Yeah, we have ours. I think Kobe was on it last year, so we got a new guy in there. Not a lot of turnover, honestly. I don't know. I haven't thought that we needed it. It's just we got a great group of guys, and they hit me between the eyes, which I appreciate, and it's great. It's been great. We haven't met that much since camp started. We still gotta get together here in the next few days, but the guys they've been tremendous.
What do you think is the biggest thing you've learned from that group over the first couple of years?
What have I learned from our leadership group? They still sometimes won't tell me what they're thinking. You got to figure out. Sometimes you still have to figure out other ways to get to the bottom line, but that's okay. That's why we have other people. So I won't tell them my ways to get that info, so that we can keep getting it. But they've been great. They've been awesome. They're not looking for like shortcuts. They're not looking for like favors. They're trying to be great, and so we have those discussions on like what are the things that we need to do, and they have a great pulse for the team. And a lot of times it's like, hey, we could do it like this or we could do it like that. What do you guys think? And those are a lot of the conversations.
Remind me, and I guess the Hard Knocks audience too, isn't it legislated how many days you get in pads through all of training camp? Is there
yeah. I don't know the number, but we don't hit it. I think we're at like 9 right now total. But you can strap it up dang near.
You kind of have a choice, right? You can kind of pick when you want to do it and how you want to do it, but there is X number of contact full padded practices.
Yeah. Okay. And same thing goes for once you get into season for sure. Yeah.
So one of the things we've found interesting, and maybe it relates to the moving it forward as opposed to just looking in the rearview mirror, is you have a lot of players that are back from last year. But you also have, what is it? You said the other day, 30% or so that are new that weren't a part of this.
Completely fabricated
number.
That
was just a made-up number.
Just absolutely made up on the spot.
Yeah, well,
it felt like it was right.
It seemed like roughly.
Never, ever let the facts get in the way of a good story.
That's right.
Ever.
That's right.
But we heard something from Julian Love that I thought was an interesting way of looking at it and thinking about some of last year's sayings, the MOB, and some of the things that were crucial to your success last year, and wondering whether or not the new group would feel comfortable with that. Hey, Ian, if we have cut 18, this was Julian Love talking about finding the best way to initiate some of those new guys, whether it's 30% or not.
Good question. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of us back. The 30% of the team's new, 70% is back. I think the idea is like kind of the mob stuff, kind of the ideas, those pillars we had last year. It's like, okay, do we want to create new ones? Do we want to have that same kind of umbrella, but really think about differently about what makes it up, who we are in this current day? And so to make sure that, I think the leadership is like, okay, I think we want to shape this thing and learn and start from ground, from ground level, and incorporate everybody along. It stinks to be an outsider when you feel like everyone else is a friend group and a clique, and we are doing everything to avoid that. We're building it all from this whole unit. Everyone's going to be incorporated into how we build things. And it's a conscious choice. It could be real easy to be like, let's keep on going what we did last year, the same theme, same whatever. But we're dialed into just building it up how we want to build up for this year.
Brock and I were saying we've never really heard a player say anything like that about really being so conscious of what's it like for the new guys. What do you hear there from Julian?
Well, I mean, it's par for the course with Julian. I expect him to say something that thoughtful. This is a long pause there, Mike.
Well, we're always ready for them.
Yeah. My mind's spinning right now. I think the guys like the mob stuff, that it's not like this willy-nilly thing. Like it's a thing that the guys really dove into and invested in and was committed to for this thing. So I don't think that's going away. I don't think it should, but I feel like I'm a broken record. It's like an old school principle, new school methods. Like, hey, we're built on this principle, but there's room for growth. And part of what I've tried to tell the team is we are new, and part of how we do business is we do leave room to grow and go in different directions. And I think that's the best way to provide opportunity for people to contribute that haven't. So we want people to feel a responsibility too, that they're here for a reason and that they play a part in building who we become. Coaches included. We have several new guys on our coaching staff, and they've done a great job of that. And we want to continue to empower them so they can go, bring their ideas to the table and their personality and their character and all those things. And we're better for it, But it's just stay stagnant is just not only is it boring, it's probably not the way to do it.
And yet you go back to old school philosophy. A guy I work for loves to say, you get good at playing football by playing football.
Yeah,
and I think he learned that at Stanford under some guy named Harbaugh.
Yep.
I'm guessing you've probably heard that 10 to 100 to 1,000 times in your life.
Yep.
So what does that look like, again, just today, to this part of camp, to the first day in pads? Will there be a lot of playing football today?
Well, I don't really know how other teams do it. Not really. I mean, it's things that you want to hear about and how other teams they operate. But we do a lot of team, and we get a lot of reps. And I think kind of the secret to training camp is, can you stack as many intentful reps as possible over the whatever period is. What is it? 5-6 weeks? No one knows anymore. It's just you just go. But it's easy to fall into the trap of just getting through the day and doing the rep and go to the next rep and then go to the next day. It's like, okay, well, are you actually accumulating reps in callus, and are you building and are you stacking over that or that part of time?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if we've unlocked that secret, but that's definitely our intent of what we're trying to do.
Along those lines, kind of parallel to that, I was chatting with Jay Glazer about this, and he was out earlier in the week and watching practice.
I had no idea he was here.
Oh, really?
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Talking to me the whole time.
Yes. And he said, I'm not one to evaluate the scheme or whatever. I don't know that. I judge energy and culture and all that stuff. And I said, it's funny, Jay, because back in the day, again, there was something called script for success. And I think it was a Bill Walsh thing, honestly, way back, offensive guy, I want to get in rhythm, tempo, script for success. So everything is scripted, and you know how you can write scripts. If I want this route versus cover 3, it's pretty good. Or I want this versus man, this route's going to work. I'm a script for success.
We would never, ever point the finger at the offense for scripting for success against us, ever.
Who gets to write the script first?
There's some rumblings every once in a while. Actually, I actually don't believe one. Even if it happened, I don't care.
That doesn't strike me as your DNA. What good does that do? That's not real football. Real football is about responding to everything on the field anyway.
Exactly. So when we went against Greg Roman in Baltimore, this is kind of when it struck me, because he would, on the first day, we were quad pass over here. We'd have linemen out of the core. It was an absolute free for all. It was empty. And then that's one school of thought, and then which I think that's our philosophy is, hey, the rules have to adjust to what you're presented with, and if it's not, then your rules aren't good enough and your guys don't know it well enough. Mm-hmm. Other places I've been, it's hey, we need to know what the formations are in today so we can make sure we go over all the adjustments with the guys so they know the adjustments. They should know the adjustments, or it's too complicated for you.
Yep.
So we don't really live over there on that side of the spectrum, which there's ways to win that way, but we kind of live over here of let's go play ball, kind of go by the law of large numbers that you're going to see the things you need to see. Now, what we do kind of keep a very a soft idea of hey, we've seen this amount of we probably need to see some more slot play action pass.
Right.
We need to see some more empty. Offensively, they need to see some more 4 down. And so we'll build in periods, whether it's either through our walkthrough or maybe we'll do a 2-on-1 dealer's choice type of thing. And to me, it's I don't know why build out camp all the way, because you just don't know what you're going to need. So we have some built-in flexibility of how we build it, and the coaches have been great, and the players are cool too. And like we have periods where it is like, hey, look, we need single high on this play or in this period, and we need to feel the stress defensively of how teams are going to attack us when we're in this defense, which is, there's a lot of positives that come out of that too. So just kind of everything, Not a very good answer. Sorry.
That was a pretty good answer.
I liked it.
That answer was longer than your pause, so that's obviously a really
that's
a good sign. What is your early read on Brian Fleury?
Brian, I'm actually, you know what? I'm proud of Brian because I'm looking over here and he was lifting.
No.
He hasn't made it to our barbell brigade in the morning, but he is in the weight room, so that's a positive.
How many are in the barbell
there's
brigade?
probably a dozen of us.
Really?
Yeah. Some have been kicked out because they didn't come as frequently as they should.
Right.
Rob Caprice is on the way back. It's his birthday today.
Nice.
He's made it all week, so he might get back into the text thread.
And that's at what time?
6.
6. Okay. So
Yeah,
back to
we're not bragging because it's like, all these other coaches, they get in at 0 dark 30.
Hard Knocks cameras on the barbell brigade. Are they watching you guys?
They haven't made it in yet. They haven't made it yet.
It's too early for
unfortunately, now they know what it is. So.
It's too early. All right. Well, it sounds like you're avoiding the question on how Brian Fleury looks as your new offensive coordinator.
Yeah, Brian's been tremendous. He's been tremendous. I think, like I was talking about earlier, it's one of those examples of there's a lot of carryover from the last year's staff and players. And so here now you're interjecting the new guy, and I don't want him to feel like we have to do it. I want his vision to be a huge part of where we have to free him up to give him that space to operate and try some things that might not work, and to figure it out rather than be like, hey, we have to do this. Like the principles, how we play, that's kind of my job, make sure we play a certain way. But like schematically, how we build it, how we attack, how we game, all those different things, he's done a great job of orchestrating that, communicating the detail, how he coaches is awesome. The confident, it's just there's a lot of great stuff. Now we haven't gotten into the fight of the season yet, but I'm really excited to see what our offensive staff comes up with, and we're trying to give as many call-up periods as possible, give him as much exposure to getting out and operating, making decisions on the fly, and he's done a great job of that.
For someone like Brock, who really understands what he's seeing out there, do you think he will see the difference more in the plays or in the play calling?
I think if you look at it in terms of the plays are the next evolution of the Seahawks offense, with a different person at the helm. And a couple new staff people in roles as well, and the play calling is going to be different. It's going to, if he goes through tries to copy what Clint did, then we're going to be in trouble. That's the last thing we want. Clint, we did a lot of great things last year, but that was that team. And Clint was making those decisions for that team. I think Brian's going to look at it through the same lens, so I just don't know what it's going to look like yet.
It was pretty cool. Gray Zabel was our first fellow we chatted with earlier in the week, and we asked him about Brian because he's one of the new pieces and obviously calling the play. And he was just like, he sees the game just differently.
Yeah.
Got my mind thinking about all those years he coached defensively.
Yeah.
And when you have the optics of being a defensive coach, thrown in with the optics with Shannon and tight end and run game coordinator, the mix of not many have both of those optics.
Yeah, he sees it in 360 degrees, which is rare, and so I'm really excited about that. It's a lot of fun to talk football with him. I have a ton of confidence in how he sees it. I'm learning from him.
How hard is that to do in 300? A, why aren't more, and B, how hard is that to do to see that game?
It's very hard. He can sit down and stick with you talking defensively, and it's like. Yeah, been there, seen that, in a humble way. But so we can click riffing on defense, and then he can sit there and obviously he's running our offense and see it through everybody's perspective, including the quarterback. He's got a great feel for quarterback play and what he expects from our quarterbacks on a play-in, play-out basis. So.
And now if we could only get him in the barbell brigade.
Right.
I mean,
I know. Hopefully maybe this gets back to him. You know, maybe he's got to move his offensive staff meeting back a little bit so the offensive guys can join us.
Brock said you'd be mad at me for something I'm doing, and I don't think you will. I think you'll understand.
I don't know if I would ever get upset with you, Mike.
I can't imagine. That's a crazy question, bro. There was a couple weeks ago, I was realizing that I didn't remember everything that happened last year.
He was a nose tackle. He's being humble. He was a collision sport athlete growing up.
Course, yeah.
So
CTE,
his CTE, his memory is not great at 48.
But I was like, I don't remember.
No
all the
comment
games
from me
last
on the
year.
CTE front.
So I just I started going back and watching the highlight reels for each of the games one by one, and we've been kind of running through them every day and celebrating some of last year's success, knowing that while you guys are running it forward, we can kind of live in the past just a little bit and bask in it for a few more days before the season starts again. And it's been really fun, almost eye-opening to watch a lot of the foreshadowing on the field and then hear some of the things you told us the next day in these interviews that foreshadow or gave us a lot of insight into what was to come over the course of the year. This morning we did the second Arizona game where you just blew the doors off them with the 2-sack fumble, returns for touchdowns, and it just kind of got me thinking about how good the team really was last year.
Thank you.
I mean, it really was good. And it's funny hearing some of the outsiders, national media who are maybe not as high on the team and who just don't seem to quite understand what it was that made the team as dominant as it was at times last year. The 70 strong and the ready squad and the special teams and all that stuff. At the heart of all that seems to be Sam Darnold. And I guess, maybe to go back to the stupid question that I asked you a year ago, as you look at Sam here today, what's next for him? Thinking about all the good things and everything he did last year with, leading the league in turnovers and just having like a clear vision of it. How does he move forward this year?
Well, I think like Sam's situation is a great example of what we want from our whole team. So, like, what's the charge for us in this training camp? The way that, I pitched to the team was like, how far can we take this? How far can we take, our operation, our careers? Like, there's no answer to that. And the only way you can do that is just pedal to the metal every day. And so, the sky's the limit for Sam and the things that he can do. And I'm excited for it. He's doing a great job right now. He's playing very efficiently. He's making fast decisions. He's being aggressive. He's got command of the whole operation, and he's doing it his style. It's still the Sam Darnold way, which is really cool, and I'm really excited about it. So, I'm not going to put a cap on her, but I would say that we feel like Sam can take his game to another level, just like with our football team. You can go to each guy. Leonard Williams, he can take his game to another level. Believe it or not, there's things that he can go take advantage of. I mean, and those are the things. That's what makes this whole process so much fun. Because, we're going to play football, and there's a team aspect behind it. But behind each play, there's kind of like an individual story behind each player and, like, the things that they're trying to capture, too. And Sam's leading the charge on that.
One last thing for me here, and appreciate all the time right here before practice. What do you hope these microphones and these cameras capture about your culture, your team, the 2026 Seahawks?
What I told our team was, they're gonna capture us. So let's just be us. They've done it for a long time. They know what they're doing. They're very good at what they do. So let's not worry about anything. This is a Mike Gervaisism. Let's not worry. Let's focus on being us. Try not to say the word worry. It's like a big thing.
Okay. Get to meet Leif Schreiber, like the voice of.
I'd love to. No,
does he? He doesn't come down for this. He probably does all that in the studio. That'd be kind of fun. They should bring him down. I'd like to interview him.
I don't run the show.
We could make that happen. First day padded practice. Do we expect Evan Witherspoon out there today?
Yeah.
Do we expect him full go, team portion, everything?
This is a potential box building question.
A box building?
Yeah, you're putting me in a box.
Oh, I didn't mean to.
Yeah, I mean,
did you get that from Pearson? Did he tell
I don't know where you would think that I get that. Is he out? I mean, he should be out there right now.
All right.
You involved?
I'm gonna feel like an idiot if he's not out there. I just talked to him. He seemed like he was doing great.
All
so
right.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. You involved?
Really on top of things,
Well, you can't involve yourself in everything, right? I mean, the folks upstairs got to handle some of that.
I mean, no one comes and tells me that Sam's going to practice today. It's like I'm pretty sure he's going to be out there.
Okay.
Coach, thank you. I'm looking forward to our year together again. I can't wait for our Monday morning meetings, 9:30. The Mike Macdonald Show. Once again, we'll be back in our little closet back there. Is there anything we can do to make you more comfortable in there this year?
No, it's very well designed.
Can we build you a box so that we?
Yeah,
can
I'd love to go sit in a box.
Just remember this: you only get good at playing football by playing football.
Amen to that.
There you go. Mike Macdonald yesterday. Love the sit down with him. Love learning from him. And excited to start doing that again every week once the season starts here in just a couple of weeks from now. All right. We'll come back. More Seahawks to come. We've got Jarran Reed, who's always a great interview. We'll do that at 7:45. G. Scott's coming in. Shannon Drayer will be here at 9 o'clock. Before we do it, though, I heard Aaron say something at the very, very end of last night's game that I thought was spot on. And when you start looking at the numbers, it backs it up. It's next on Brock and Salk.
Seattle Sports, home of Wyman and Bob, 2 to 7.
Seahawks out here, Hard Knocks film crew is out here. You kind of have to look for them. They did take up the whole gravel parking lot out there with all their trailers.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, but I think Mike Macdonald, this is right up his alley, right? Like how to ignore it and don't worry about all of that stuff. He's all about that. It's going to be interesting to watch what footage they use, and they're out there recording everything. They got to dial in. They've done this before.
On Seattle Sports. Watch live or later on the Seattle Sports YouTube channel.
At Farmers, our honesty is contagious.
Wait, am I going to catch honesty?
Well, when you're with Farmers, it's kind of inevitable.
Well, how long does it take to... I lied to you when you asked if I knew what a deductible was. I don't know my dad's birthday, and I thought umbrella policies were for rainstorms. Actual rainstorms. I have it, don't I?
You don't just have honesty.
You have Farmers. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum.
Learn more at farmers.com. Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or Affiliate. Products not available in every state.
Guys, did you know your testosterone affects everything in your system, including how you feel and perform every day? Right now, Revive Men's Health Seattle will check your testosterone for free. Knowing your T levels is the first step in understanding if you have low T. Your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED. Maintaining an appropriate T level can change your whole life. Most men start to see changes in their hormone levels in their 30s. Experience and results matter. So what are you waiting for? Get your T levels checked today by local, experienced, and trusted men's health experts. They've helped thousands of men since 2011. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Call Revive today and schedule your free testosterone test, free exam, and free consultation. Call Revive Men's Health at 206-529-1111. That's 206-529-1111. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
Ready to relax, unwind, and feel your best? The Spa Warehouse Summer Savings Expo is on now. Enjoy big savings on in-stock hot tubs and swim spas. Hot tubs start as low as $3,999 with savings up to $3,000 on select models. Score incredible deals on in-stock swim spas. Save up to $7,700. Plus, interest-free financing through 2028 on approved credit. The expo ends this Friday. Don't delay. Your best life starts at the Spa Warehouse.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this ad for your morning commute to wake you up, which could help your driving. Science says that stimulating the brain increases alertness. So here's a pop quiz. How many months have 28 days? What gets wetter as it dries? What has keys but can't open locks? If you don't want to hear the answers, turn off this Liberty Mutual ad now. 12 months, a towel, piano. Enjoy being fully alert.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Your coffee would never get cold. Your flight would always be on time. And your mattress would always respond to you and your unique sleep needs. Sleep Number mattresses are designed to respond to your body and shift with your changing life, helping you fall asleep faster and stay asleep longer. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number. To a good life sleep.
Everywhere you look, things are getting more expensive. But at Consumer Cellular, we're lowering the price for those 50 and up. Now you can get unlimited everything for just $35 a line. That's $35 a month for unlimited talk, text, and data. Switch to the carrier ranked #1 in network coverage and customer satisfaction and get unlimited everything for just $35 a month. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit Consumer Cellular online or in-store today. Price includes $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. Taxes and fees apply. Data speeds reduced after 35 gigabytes. Rankings done by 2025 ACSI survey.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Lanny went to college and racked up huge debt.
A little bit over $100,000.
For a degree he couldn't use? Now what?
I had a friend that went to my computer career.
They even helped him get hired immediately after graduation.
One of the things I love about IT is that you can work from anywhere you want.
You could become an IT pro in just months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI with zero experience at mycomputercareer.edu. My Computer Career, an elite CompTIA certification partner.
It worked for me, and I know it can work for you.
This is one student's experience. Individual results vary.
Drip Drop is doctor-developed, proven fast hydration that helps your body and mind work better. Trusted by firefighters, medical professionals, and over 90% of top college and pro sports teams. Drip Drop is engineered to hydrate faster and more effectively than water alone, with 3 times the electrolytes of leading sports drinks. Stock up now at dripdrop.com and use promo code RADIO20 for 20% off your first order. That's dripdrop.com, promo code RADIO20.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Ewert is my hero.
Jay Buhner just punched me in the kidney.
Who's going to accuse you of manager?
Doesn't really work that way, Sherm. This is a show that has my name on it.
It kind of does, though.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Ewert and Mike Salk.
Hello! Bad road trip, bad game last night, bad 2/3 of the season so far for the Mariners. They are not where they want to be at all. 53-57, 4 games below 500, as a texter said earlier this morning. Maybe the Mariners have declared themselves. This is who they are. The thing is, at 2.5 back, even if you've declared yourself, you have a chance to undeclare yourself, get hot, and do something that nobody sees coming right now. So, that is the reason that 2.5 game difference in the AL West is the reason that this whole season right now hasn't been written off, because obviously 4 games below 500 at this stage of the year is well beyond unacceptable. And you heard Aaron Goldsmith say at the very end of the loss last night, that's not good enough. Not at the stage of the season. It's just not good enough. He's right. Nobody's going to disagree with that. None of you are going to disagree with that. It's just not good enough. None of the players would disagree with that. Manager, coaches, general manager, president, owner, none of them. It's just not good enough. Not at this stage of the year. Yeah, cool, you had 8 hits, but you only scored 2 runs. And unfortunately, you gave up 6 in what are becoming must-win games. You just went 2-5 on this road trip. Coming off of a 500 homestand, coming off of a 1-6 road trip. You're 6-15 in your last 21 games. That's not opinion. That's fact. 6-15 in your last 21 games, more than 3 weeks of baseball. As I told these guys earlier, that's a .286 win percentage. If you went 6-15 over and over again and played .286 ball for a whole season, you would finish the year with 46 wins. Epically bad baseball. Epically bad. During that time, you've got a negative 24 run differential. You don't want to figure out what that would be if you did it over and over again for 162 games. And bear in mind, there were a couple of blowout wins in there. where you scored 8 runs, hit a bunch of home runs. And even the 6 wins, of the 6, 3 of them were pretty crazy comeback games. I'm not going to say you didn't deserve those games. Of course you did. You scored more runs than the other team did. You deserve every win you get. But, boy, do they feel unlikely during the games, right? The home run, Cole Young home run game against San Francisco, the Canzone home runs game against the Dodgers, and the Canzone home run game against the Rangers. Those are 3. Those are half of the 6 wins here in this 21-game stretch. Imagine if you went 3-18. You didn't, thankfully. You didn't. But you are a razor-thin margin away from going 3-18. And it's not like you're a razor-thin margin away from winning 9 or 10 or 12 of those games. You only led for 5 innings on this entire 7-game road trip. 5 total innings the Mariners played with the lead. It speaks to the fact that the 2 wins you had were late comeback wins keyed by Dominic Canzone home runs. You fired your assistant hitting coach. Since then, they've scored 25 runs in 7 games, which is not terrible. More than 3 a game, about 3.5 a game. But the one thing we hear about Magianis is that the guy he seemed to help the most was Dominic Canzone. 9 of the 25 runs that they've scored since firing Magianis were driven in by Dominic Canzone. 9 of the 25 runs they've scored since firing him were driven in by the guy that he seemed to help the most. So I'll go back to what Aaron said. It's just not good enough at this time of the year. Tomorrow is August. You got 2 months to play. You're more than 2/3 of the way through the season. And the brand of baseball's not good enough. And we've seen it in a bunch of different ways. We've seen it at times through decision-making. We've seen it at times through sloppy play on the base paths. We've seen it at times through sloppy play in the field. The one piece of good news is I haven't seen as much of that recently. I'll give the Mariners credit. This isn't just going to be a pile on. They have cleaned it up a little bit. The defense has been better. They're not going to be a great defensive team. But the defense has been better. The mental mistakes have been fewer. That's a good sign. Unfortunately, the quality of the at-bats, not much better. The power, outside of a couple of limited games, non-existent. Contact, you know how I feel about it, but even that hasn't been great either. So you put it together, and yeah, I am impressed that they have actually kind of cleaned up some of the messiness. But unfortunately, the at-bats have not been good enough. And just to make things worse, your pitching has been mediocre on the road. And that's being kind, I think. Mediocre.
I think when they put up the stat last night, the ERA for the team on the road was pretty bad.
It's bad.
6-something. And they had given up 15 home runs in their last 12 outings.
Well, I was trying to be nice. As I said, mediocre was being nice. You can't keep this going. And fans are frustrated. Media is frustrated. We read you that thing from Aaron, from Adam Jude yesterday, talking about how Dan just refusing to answer what's going on with the offense. And we heard it again yesterday. Dan, okay, what's going on with the offense?
Yeah, I thought as we got into that game tonight, we started to make the adjustments to the plate. We started to get some traffic on the bases, and that's what we need to continue to do, and that's what we'll look to do when we get home.
I said this earlier, and I'm going to say it again, and I know that it's unfair. I'm not trying to criticize Dan for a verbal crutch. He's not. That's not his job, right? He was not hired merely to be a spokesman, although the manager is a spokesman for the team. I know when he says, that he's pausing a moment in order to say what he wants to say. But unfortunately, as somebody who plays these cuts every day and they sit right here in my headphones, I hear that every day. And I don't know. You don't know. The fan. We don't know. You listening out there, we don't know. No, Dan, we don't know to answer. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. We all want to know. I think that's one of the reasons, and Brock has said this a bunch of times, there's so much frustration. Obviously, not living up to expectations is reason number one. With a bullet, circle it, underline it, boldface it, italicize it, whatever you got to do. You got to live up to expectations. But not having any form of an explanation night after night is really frustrating. Because I think there's an assumption that if we're not hearing an explanation and we're not getting any sense of accountability, you ask the question of the players. Do they get the answers that they want? Hey, Skip, what's going on? What are we going to do about it? Yeah, I mean, doesn't work. Now, I hope his answers with them are better than the ones with us. I'll assume that they are. But I think it's fair to ask that question if you're a fan today and say, are we getting the same answers as the players? Because if the players are getting that answer, no wonder they're not improving. It's frustrating. Every Mariner fan today is and should be frustrated. You're going to come back home, you got 3 days before the trade deadline, and the idea of being a straight buyer doesn't even necessarily make sense for the team anymore. Except for one thing. One thing only. And that's the number I gave you a minute ago. Despite all of this conversation, despite all of this frustration, despite all of the numbers I just gave you about how bad they've been over these last 3 weeks to a month, they're 2.5 games back of a mediocre Texas Rangers team with a mediocre Houston Astros team in between. And if you can get hot for a week or two, you can be right back in first place and right there to go into the playoffs, and who knows? That's the only thing that gives you pause on just saying, blow this whole stupid thing up. But you can't because you're 2.5 back. And that's just the reality of the situation. I don't know what you do next. 3 days before the trade deadline, big decisions ahead.
The champs are back.
So great. Weather's awesome. Guys are in good spirits.
The home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports, has your sideline pass every day with Bump and Stacy live from the VMAC from 10 to 2.
We're going to be able to take in practice all week long.
Then Wyman and Bob from 2 o'clock all the way up to Mariners pregame at 6.
Byron Murphy is with us. How are you, man? Put in the work every day,
The very latest news, insight, and exclusive analysis at seattlesports.com.
Free consultations, no fee guarantees, 5-star reviews. JP Pendergast with Pendergast Law explains the importance of going beyond these familiar offerings.
Accident victims want an attorney, Tom, that satisfies their needs. Someone who handles those needs with the highest degree of care. Pendergast Law offers the no-fee guarantees and free consultations, but these only scratch the surface.
Okay, explain more.
We make sure that every member of our team is genuinely passionate about helping others. Customer service and communication are our top priority. It's how we take care of our clients so they always feel one step ahead of the insurance companies. Our strong reputation for high standards provides comfort and confidence when it's needed most.
Pendergast Law offers the free consultations, the no-fee guarantees, and, of course, they are 5-star rated. But what really makes them different is their genuine passion for helping others. I can't recommend them enough.
If you or a loved one has been injured in a car accident, call Pendergast Law. We can help.
That's PendergastLaw.com.
Here's the deal. The government is over $38 trillion in debt, which means the IRS isn't slowing down. And the tax code is complex and unforgiving. So it's not surprising if you're one of the millions of Americans that owe back taxes to the IRS. Unfortunately, they're the world's most powerful collection agency, with the ability to garnish your wages, seize your bank accounts, and even take your home or business. But don't be stressed or worried any longer. We're Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. We have resolved over $3 billion in tax debt for our clients. Our award-winning professionals deal with the IRS every single day, protecting our clients and preparing them for the best possible resolution. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, give Optima a call today.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Get away from it all and discover a place where good times are guaranteed.
But I'm letting you know at Silver Reef Casino Resort, you'll discover world-class dining at the steakhouse. Catch your favorite sports on wall-to-wall screens and sink into pure relaxation at the spa. Tee it up at Loomis Trail for championship-caliber golf where there's water everywhere, so you better hit them straight. And you can hear your favorite musicians live at the event center. Visit silverreefcasino.com and book your stay today. That's silverreefcasino.com. Silver Reef Casino Resort, located off I-5, exit 260.
At Seattle Children's Hospital, 1 in 3 patient families can't afford the food their kids need to heal. A child recovering from surgery and the family struggling to put nutritious food on the table. That's why Seattle Children's, Safeway, and Seahawks, Jackson Smith and Jigba launched the Food First Project to fight pediatric food insecurity by providing grocery cards, produce vouchers, and food as medicine programs for families. No barriers, just help. 12s, we need you. Learn more at Safeway.com. Again, that's Safeway.com.
Now is your time to get into a new D.R. Horton home by taking advantage of its National Red Tag Sales Event going on right now through Sunday, August 2nd. Stop by any of its participating communities and find select Red Tag homes at incredible pricing. So whether you're buying your first home or looking for an upgrade, you don't want to miss the Red Tag Sales Event going on right now. Discover the D.R. Horton difference at drhorton.com. D.R. Horton, America's builder, an equal housing opportunity builder.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Hey, it's Bob Stelton here, and I've trained Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu for a very long time, so I know injuries happen. But when Emma tore her ACL on the mat, it was bad.
I typically have a pretty high pain tolerance. I gave birth 6 times with no pain meds at all, but this felt like a 10 or 20, really.
She was evaluated by an orthopedic surgeon.
He also told me that surgery was the only thing that I could do.
Instead, she came to see Dr. Mark Wagner, MD, at Seattle Sports and Regenerative Medicine for stem cell therapy, the most experienced in the Northwest with over 20,000 stem cell procedures.
I can do everything normally. I train, I spar.
Pain level at a 0?
Yes.
So you recommend it?
Yes, actually, I asked him if it was okay for me to take copies of his pamphlet, so as soon as somebody gets injured, I can just hand them a copy.
So whether it's a hip like I had or a shoulder, elbow, ankle, wrist, knee, whatever it is, before choosing surgery, see Dr. Mark Wagner first. Go to drmarkwagnermd.com. That's drmarkwagnermd.com.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Well, you probably already know it was not a good game last night once again for the Mariners. It finishes off a bad trip, a bad month. It just has not gone their way at all. They are, I would say, stagnant, except they've really almost been more in reverse, continuing to lose games. Last night was 6-2. They had 8 hits, 2 for extra bases, but 3-run shot from Dalton Rushing, and then old friend Teoscar Hernandez.
The pitch. Swung on, driven, center field. It is hammered. Julio ranging back. He's at the wall. It's gone.
I miss Teo. I always liked that guy. Never wanted him to leave and just really enjoyed watching him play. And he obviously did not love the batter's eye here in Seattle, but he's back to doing those things in that lineup in L.A. And, you know, when you can put him at the bottom of your order, as the Dodgers can, he's pretty successful down there. The offense not good enough. Julio knows.
Man, I don't know. I honestly don't have the answer, and I just feel like, one day we'll get the results and some other days we just don't. say if you go to the first game of this series, we were getting like a lot of results. Second game of the series, we missed some balls, you know, and like it's just kind of what it is. That's kind of how it's been. And I feel like what I'm telling myself and what I wish for the group is just continue to swing the bat, and you know, we know we can do it. We know it's there, so I just continue to swing the bat. And, you know, at some point the results I believe is going to show.
Is there a little edit at the beginning of that, Maura? We're playing like bleep? Is that what I heard at the beginning of that cut?
I don't know if it was that. Yeah, there was a point where.
Hold on, let me hear this again.
There was a point where.
I don't know.
I think that
honestly,
was it, right?
I don't have.
Hold on.
Man, like, I don't know.
Oh, no, that's just a man, like. Okay.
Brian Wu definitely had a.
Oh, okay.
Playing like bleep cut out.
All right, well. Both of them are right. Whoever actually went about saying it. Mariners dropped to 53 and 57, 2.5 back. Texas loses again yesterday. It's not like the Rangers are all that good. That's their second in a row, so you stay right in it despite all the challenges. Finally, get back home tonight where they have at least been better. Final series for the trade deadline. Twins in town. They got a win last night, late win, and they'll have Bryce Miller on the mound with his extra rest. Minnesota, 500 team. 3 back in the Central, so they're in go mode. Also, Mariners fell from 11 to 16 in the ESPN Power Rankings this week, which feels about right. Puts them just outside the top half of the league.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Love to sit down with Mike Macdonald yesterday. There was a lot in there, but I think the stuff on new offense coordinator Brian Fleury was important.
If you look at it in terms of the plays are the next evolution of the Seahawks offense, you know, with a different person at the helm and a couple new like staff people and people in different roles as well. And the play calling is going to be different. I mean, it's going to, if he goes through tries to copy what Clint did, then we're going to be in trouble. That's the last thing we want. You know, Clint, we did a lot of great things last year, but that was that team, you know, and Clint was making those decisions for that team. I think Brian's going to look at it through the same lens, so I just don't know what it's going to look like yet.
It's amazing how many things come back to that methods and principles thing, right? The principles of what it means to be a Seahawks offense probably won't change, but obviously the methods will because of the specific players involved and because he is a different human being than Clint Kubiak. He is going to call things a little bit differently and with his own spin to the whole thing. Will this be a little bit more Shanahan-like? It might be. Yeah, I mean, that wouldn't be that surprising just given the history that Brian Fleury has in that organization and throughout that system. Devin Witherspoon, a full go yesterday, participated even in the team session. Pretty cool considering the contract negotiation.
I'm really impressed by it, honestly. It's just one of those things where it's something that you're not used to dealing with as a player, you know? And so to be able to kind of take that, you know, whatever's going on that front and compartmentalize that shows you his maturity and like his commitment to the team and really his own personal development too. Like, you know, just how much he loves football and how he wants to be out here and try to get better. So you really respect his approach so far. He's been great.
How about Mike? Not distracted at all by the Blue Angels you can hear there in the background. Watched yesterday, enjoyed practice. Honestly, it was the offensive line that blew me away probably more than anything else. And just watching those one-on-one pass rush drills, I'm not saying they won every rep, but I thought overall they were the dominant unit compared to a defensive line that is supposed to be and is really one of the strengths of this team and one of the best in the league at that spot. That's pretty cool. It was pretty cool to see and hopefully a good sign for what they're capable of this year.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
All right, NFL news yesterday. Deebo Samuel, guy that I loved when he was younger. I don't think he's the same guy anymore, obviously, but he returns to San Francisco. Maybe maybe they figure out a way to kind of re-unlock him and get the most out of him again. So something to watch out for this season. And then probably good news for the Seahawks. Baker Mayfield and the Bucs, not in a good spot.
Disappointing in that regard to not have, you know, to feel disrespected a little bit. And that's really the disappointing part, to feel undervalued after, you know, thinking you've earned it. This is not a poor me thing. There's a lot of other people that have it way worse off, but I can sit here and look at other quarterbacks and peers and evaluate myself based on that and put myself in certain categories that I deserve to be compensated for that. And I think I'm a franchise quarterback. I've been told I'm a franchise quarterback. It's been said publicly from ownership down here. And so to not have a deal done is very disappointing. But I said the deadline was the deadline, and I addressed the team to let them know I meant that.
Well, Brock will probably tell you that Baker's being a lot, but I think from the other side of this, it comes back to the conversation we had with Bert Breer on Monday of like, you sure you want to pay these guys huge franchise-changing money? Is that the best way to win a Super Bowl? Not sure it is for Tampa Bay. All right, that's everything you need to know. 15:15 every hour here in the Brock and Salk Show. And if it's not for Tampa, then I think you'll have to ask some of the same questions about Sam here at the end of this season. All right, Jarran Reed, 20 minutes from now, always one of my favorites to talk to in camp every year. This is his 11th year in the league. How about that? And, he just usually has a really, really cool perspective on it all. So we'll do that coming up in 20. Brock will join us for a early version of Blue 88. He was out there yesterday, practically involving himself in the drills.
He was out there.
He was out there. He was loud and proud. And you'll hear about it next.
Seattle Sports, home of Wyman and Bob, 2 to 7.
Seahawks out here, Hard Knocks film crew is out here. You kind of have to look for them. They did take up the whole gravel parking lot out there with all their trailers. Oh, did they? Yeah, but I think Mike Macdonald, this is right up his alley, right? Like how to ignore it and don't worry about all of that stuff. He's all about that. It's going to be interesting to watch what footage they use, and they're out there recording everything. They got it dialed in. They've done this before.
On Seattle Sports. Watch live or later on the Seattle Sports YouTube channel.
Highlights don't win games. The full box score does. I'm Brock Hewitt, and most business leaders aren't short on data. They're short on clarity. Numbers are scattered across ERP, CRMs, and spreadsheets, making decisions reactive instead of confident. And that's not how great businesses are built. Marquee IQ brings all your data together into one clear view, even if it lives in disconnected systems or offline, so you can see what's really happening and act faster. Stop running your business on highlights. Get the full picture. Visit datathatwins.com to see what Marquee IQ can do.
Hi, thanks for calling Uline.
Wait, did the phone even ring?
Nope.
Okay, so you answered before the ring. But now you're going to put me on hold, right?
We don't do that here. We're real people answering the phone, ready to help with your order when you are.
Uline has thousands of quality products for your business and warehouse needs, always in stock, ready to ship same day, and backed by Uline's legendary 24/7 customer service. Uline, we warehouse for you.
Bigger food needs call for even bigger savings. Get more at Chef Store for your restaurant, food truck, or event with warehouse savings on food service essentials and grilling favorites. Plus, we're open to the public, no membership required. Visit Chef Store today.
Olympic Hot Tub has terrific ways to achieve total wellness at home. Saltwater hot tubs, swim spas, saunas, and cold plunges, all waiting for you. See our current specials with exciting savings at olympichottub.com. Better you, better life.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696. And manage your diabetes as easy as...
Fast Water Heater has spent the last 40 years becoming Seattle's go-to at one position, hot water. Dave Wyman here, and I always talk about how important versatility can be. At Fast Home Services, they've built versatility at every spot in your home's lineup, adding HVAC, plumbing, and electrical. That's Fast Home Services. Call 1-800-THINK-FAST to book your free in-home estimate or visit fasthomeservices.com for a virtual quote in seconds for water heaters, plumbing, HVAC, and electrical services.
Seattle Sports is giving you a shot at 4 tickets to see the Seahawks in their preseason home opener, Saturday, August 15th.
To enter, open the Seattle Sports app or go to seattlesports.com/win for details.
You can enter once per day, so the more you enter, the better your chances.
Enter daily from July 28th through August 3rd.
Full details and rules at seattlesports.com/win.
That's seattlesports.com/win.
The champs are back.
Really excited to get going.
Nobody covers Seahawks training camp like the home of your Super Bowl champions. Seattle Sports.
When you're injured in a motorcycle crash, don't settle for firms that say they're motorcycle lawyers. Trust the ones who actually live it, because you need someone who understands the ride. It's Bob Stelton here, and for 25 years, Law Tigers has helped thousands of riders. One mission only, to serve the motorcycle community. With Law Tigers, you never ride alone. That's why riders have trusted Law Tigers, because this isn't just what they do, it's who they are. They're there 24/7, 365 days a year, because riders deserve real support whenever they need it. Your case evaluation is always free, and there are no fees until your case settles. They're going to help you get your bike and your gear repaired or replaced, because they know how much those things mean to you. Law Tigers, 25 years strong and still riding with you. Call 1-800-LAW-TIGERS or visit lawtigers.com. Again, that's 1-800-LAW-TIGERS. With Law Tigers, you never ride alone. Law Tigers, Washington's motorcycle lawyers. Cook Law Office, PLLC, 539 Broadway, Unit 104, Tacoma, Washington, 98402.
Everywhere you look, things are getting more expensive. But at Consumer Cellular, we're lowering the price for those 50 and up. Now you can get unlimited everything for just $35 a line. That's $35 a month for unlimited talk, text, and data. Switch to the carrier ranked #1 in network coverage and customer satisfaction and get unlimited everything for just $35 a month. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit Consumer Cellular online or in-store today. Price includes $5 credit for autopay and e-billing. Taxes and fees apply. Data speeds reduced after 35 gigabytes. Rankings done by 2025 ACSI survey.
Doug. Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
This hour of the Brock and Salk Show is powered by Star Rentals, preferred supplier to the West's best contractors.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Fun to be at Seahawks practice yesterday. Was it 90-something players and Brock all out on the field together? Oh, hi, Brock. There you are.
That's funny. No, you're a funny guy.
That was good. What
when
was
you're a real funny guy.
Was yours a guaranteed contract, or like how does that work? How much guaranteed did you get to be a camp body?
No, I am feeling like there is some kind of gross mischaracterization.
Oh, yeah? Really? You were in your horse dance, getting ready to go.
Is true.
Yeah, I mean, you were
that is true.
Full horse dance. At some point, Brady Henderson.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
At some point, he was asked by a member of the staff to please step back. You were too close to the action. At another point, after Brady Henderson, I thought showed pretty good speed and agility, sprinting to get over to the very beginning of the one-on-one pass rush drills.
Yes.
I got over there a moment or so later because I did not sprint, and Brady's like, "Oh, where's Brock?" I was like, "Where's Brock? He's practically in the drill, Brady." And Brady, "Oh, there he is. I see him. Yeah, he's the closest person to it. It's hard to see the drill because you can't see around Brock."
Funny guy, Mike. Mike, you're a real funny guy.
I mean, were you or were you not asked to step back?
Right.
I don't even know who that person was, but I almost said I'm a former Seahawk.
Oh, whoa.
Don't talk to me that way.
Yeah, you should have. Do you know who I am? I answer Blue 88 questions every day.
This is Brock and Salk's Blue 88. Brought to you by Culligan Seattle.
We're going to go red, right, tight, close, sprint left, G, U corner, halfback, flat, on one. Ready?
Brock Ewart tackles 3 football questions as only he can.
Blue 88.
Now here's your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
It was good to catch up with Mike Macdonald yesterday, Brock, as you watched him practically from inside his hoodie. What did you notice? What stood out from Mike yesterday?
Well, I think a bunch stood out, and you said it right away when our interview ended. And usually we don't get to react for 4 or 5 minutes, but with the schedule yesterday we did, and you just continued to point to him feeling more and more comfortable in his skin, and that is very true. And I think it was just first pad of practice, and I don't honestly want to mischaracterize this. He's not Pete Carroll. He's not the loudest guy on the field. but there was no question who the head coach was. There was no question who was in charge. There was no question who was moving practice along, and just felt his presence, his voice, his aura. And Sam Darnold said yesterday, he was asked, like, who do you think is going to stand out in Hard Knocks? And he pointed to Coach Macdonald, that everybody's going to get to see him. And that whole conversation about, Mike can walk down the street of Seattle and nobody recognizes him. Well, I think that's over. And I think with Hard Knocks, the next time he travels around the country and he's in different airports, if he's not already getting pinged a little bit, I think he'll get more of it, because I kind of agree with Sam. I think Mike Macdonald might see his Q rating grow in Hard Knocks more than anybody else.
Yeah, even more than it did during the Super Bowl.
Correct. Because at Super Bowl, you certainly at press conferences, you see the authenticity and the transparency, but this is more. And even the 1 minute little clip of him in the team room.
Oh my God, so
right?
good.
It's so good, because he doesn't fake the funk on the nasty dunk. He doesn't try to pretend to be anything he's not. He knows what he is. He knows who he is. He's comfortable in his skin, and it just continues to shine more and more.
All right. Question number 2. As for what you saw, we spent some time talking about Brian Fleury and this new scheme, Brock. Did you notice anything with their scheme?
I did. I noticed a ton. I think I pointed this out to you, and certainly Brady and I were really into practice yesterday. So how many condensed formations? How many times did you see? I mean, it's the anti-air raid, all right? Everything about the air raid in Mike Leach's system is to spread the field 53 yards across and use every inch of it and get people out and occupy all that space. And this is the antithesis of it, at least yesterday for a majority of it. No, we're going to condense it. We're going to bring it in, and then we'll explode out of it, whether that's through motion pre-snap, whether that's in motion like in snap when the ball is being handed off, and you see so much different cross zone and split zone and all sorts of different plays in that manner. And then the play action off of it that was successful, a nice little touchdown to Cooper Kupp. So it definitely had a Shanahan-y San Francisco vibe to it yesterday. Is that every day? No. Is that one little snapshot? Yes. But, yeah, I think as you even watched it yesterday, Salk, you could see, like, gosh, that does look a lot like what San Francisco does with motions and shifts and movement every play. And now there were a couple false starts. There was a tackle that got thrown out of the drill because he couldn't hold his water.
I like that.
Like, it takes a lot of coordination if you're going to do that, but it can create an awful lot of matchups in the space you're looking for.
Well, when you say even you, do you mean like even me, novice eyes, or even me, somebody watching from a safe distance?
Both.
Okay,
I mean, but much
checking.
more of the safe distance. No, much more of the safe distance.
Okay, good.
Much more of the Pied Piper,
Yeah.
and much more of the conversationalist and the social butterfly you are out there.
Gadfly. Yeah,
all of
that's
those
me.
factors, too.
Question number 3. Mostly I'm avoiding people that either I don't like or who don't like me.
Yeah, and it's amazing. It's a constant game of dodgeball.
Oh, it's just awful. There's so many people there that either I don't like or don't like me or both. And it's just like, oh, I got to stay away from them. I don't want to be on awful announcing for getting into a fight with this person. So, yeah.
Well, that's no way to live. It's no way to live.
And yet, it's exactly how I live. Pads were on, Brock. Who did help?
Yeah.
Who did expose?
Yeah, I think a couple moments in just as they'll watch that tape last night and this morning and everything else, couple moments. You mentioned the O-line and the one-on-one, and overall they did do very well.
I thought
and
they
there were times,
dominated.
Yeah, and there were times you do the coming out drill from the 1 yard line, and you got to get one first down, and that typically favors the defense, right? The heels of the quarterback are in the end zone. But the offense on all 3 occasions, first, second, third string, all won that drill. All got a first down, 2 through the air, 1 on the ground. So both protection and movement and all that was really good. And I would agree, in the one-on-one drills, the guys more than held their own, which, again, that drill typically favors the defense. You know, there's no chips, there's no slides. It's just a one-on-one situation. But Byron Murphy just got after Gray and kind of depanced him on both of those reps.
Well, the first one was on Christian Haynes, right?
I don't think so.
No, there was one on Christian Haynes that was embarrassing.
There was one on Haynes then too. So Byron Murphy in pads is he's hard in shorts and t-shirts. He's nearly impossible in pads with the way he just leverages in his power. He was pretty remarkable. Derek Hall loves to play in pads. Arroyo felt Derek Hall one time in a team drill like, oh, that's a reminder that you got to get your pads down, son. And that guy is just brute force strength. Riley Mills, too. I'd end with that. Riley's he's different. And I went back last night and I tweeted about this. The fifth round has been very, very kind to the Seattle Seahawks. And when you see trades and you're like, what's a fifth rounder? And I know that Boy Howdy did a study years ago on late round picks and how many of them never, ever even make a roster.
Mm-hmm.
But fifth rounders, like every decade, Salk, there have been difference makers, and that's Sherman, and that's Cam Chancellor, and that's Reek Woolen, and that's Michael Dixon, and that's Bobby Joe Edmonds, and I can keep going. But Riley Mills should have never been a fifth-round pick. Had he not torn his ACL, he's a top 50 pick. He is a second-round pick, and now you're seeing it. You kind of start to see it grow last year, but watching his confidence and, golly, his violence and what he does to sleds and what he does to other guys in those full pads, he's showing that he might be the next fifth rounder that you look back on and go, dang, Seahawks got unbelievable value there.
Torrey Horton a fifth rounder too?
Torrey Horton was a fifth rounder too. Yes, he was.
So, yeah. Yep. Just showing off that great memory. There you go. That is today's Blue 88. I thought overall I was really impressed with the offensive line yesterday. And the reason that jumps out, especially in those one-on-one pass rush drills, Brock, I wasn't quite as close as you are. I wasn't bumping my nose on any of the players. But look, how many years have we been like, with the offensive line? But the offensive line,
Yep.
We're not talking about it much, but what if that's a real strength this year in a way that it really wasn't even until the end of last year?
There you go. Sound like Paul Bear.
When the offensive line comes to you. Yeah.
It should be. I mean, 14 of them return with the same voice leading them. And running largely a lot of the same outside zone and inside zone and same language largely for those guys and their calls and communication. So, that should take a step forward. This is not one of those, they're just going to get better because another year together. No. They're going to get better because they were a top 10 crew last year, to your point, that did ascend over the course of the season against really good competition. And you do feel their athleticism. Mm-hmm. I mean, just watching them run on the field. Watch Gray and watch Sundell and watch Charles and watch Abe and watch those guys. And then even some of the backup. Watch them run. Yeah. Watch them move.
Yep.
It's a bunch of athletes, and they're not afraid to take it on.
Yeah, no, it was pretty cool yesterday. Unfortunately, since we got you for just another couple minutes, and then Jarran Reed is going to join me at 7:45. We've got G in a little bit later. We got Shannon coming in today. Aaron Goldsmith at the very end of that game last night just said, that's just not good enough. Not at this stage of the season. What did you see last night? As Brock, I said this earlier. I'll just give you the numbers. The Mariners are now 6 of their last 21, 6-15 in their last 21. Do you know what pace that is over the course of a full season?
In the 20s.
No, it's not in the 20s.
Overall wins.
Overall wins.
That is on pace. 6 and I know that 6-14.
6-15 would be a 46 win pace.
Yeah.
That's 46 wins.
Under 50 wins.
I mean, that's
bad.
That's how they're playing right now.
Well, two things. Number one, Goldie fighting his voice very much, and he made that clear.
Yes.
People thought like even he's quit on him. No, his voice quit on him, so he's a pro. Secondly, it was telling, and just listening and reading some of the clips of what the Dodgers broadcast team had to say about them. And, Joe Davis is never going to bury him, but maybe depending on how this weekend goes, we do reach out to Joe. But some of their other people were just crystal clear at horrendous swing decisions, really bad kind of pitching and pitching decisions. And, just some of those things that, are they controllable or not controllable? It's physical, right? You got to pull that trigger in an instant. But my goodness, with runners on base last night and into the late innings, what are you swinging at and what are you not swinging at? Like you're just not even giving yourself a chance. Mm-hmm. Right? A play call for a schemer on offense is like, okay, I want to give my guys a chance here. And when I call a play against the defense, I can write NC. And I had multiple times on my grade sheet where like, sorry, Brock, like no chance. You had a no chancer on that one. Like, I put you in a terrible, terrible position against that front, that coverage, that blitz, that scheme. So once the ball was snapped, I'm playing, but the controllable of the call set me up for disaster. And whatever it is going through their heads right now in the batter's box with people on base, especially in their thought, like, it's not good. And I listened to little Julio there that you played and Need to Know, and I love that he owns it. He's 0 for 5, and he owns it, when they're failing. But my gosh, are they flailing and failing pretty badly right now.
It was 2 years ago that they went to L.A., were swept, and this wasn't a sweep. They did get a win, but it was a similar kind of vibe here on this road trip that Scott got fired.
Yeah.
We had Jeff Passan say earlier this week that, he would make a change at manager. I found myself increasingly frustrated by the answers or lack thereof. And it's just hard as a fan or a media member when you don't get answers to know whether the players are getting answers. Are they getting answers? Are they getting a plan, a step forward? Are they getting something to help them understand what they can do to play better?
I think that's all fair, and the numbers are the numbers. And when you struggle this way and you lose series after series after series after series on the road and you can't put it together, and it's the same kind of just mind-numbing inability to give yourself a chance offensively on most nights. I mean, last night was not dead. Last night they put runners on base, and there was traffic. And you can see when the Dodgers do that, they hit home runs, or they move around, or they get that hit, or they play add-on. And they do the things that World Series contending baseball teams do. This was supposed to be a World Series contending baseball team. And it doesn't look and feel that way right now.
It does not. Let me play you Brian Wu. You said that Julio earlier. This was what Brian Wu said. I don't know if you've heard this one.
Obviously, the year hasn't gone, how we anticipated it going, how a lot of us individually, had planned it going. But yeah, it's up to us. It's the front office and coaches and everybody's put enough, into the product on the field. It's time for us to do something about it. It's, there's no more, wanting this or doing that. Like, it doesn't really matter. You got to show up on the field, one way or another.
Feels like a team meeting, the players-only meeting is just brewing or smelling.
You would almost
listen to Julio and listening to Julio, listening to that maybe some bats are broken. Of all things, Titus last night, you know a movie he watched for the first time in his life, Salk? Major League.
Oh, wow.
Major League. God. Oh, and absolutely was giggling the whole movie and loving it.
How could he not be?
So I don't know what's got to be done. What
Sacrifice a
in
live
that
chicken.
Clubhouse.
May have to have a little talk with Joe Boo.
I'm not saying it's coincidence.
Right.
I didn't ask him to watch Major League.
All
A friend did. Said, hey, you ever seen this? So we'll see what happens.
All right, buddy. Enjoy your weekend. We will talk obviously Monday morning. See you, bud.
You got it, bud.
There goes Brock. An early version of Blue 88 today. We had to move some things around in order to make room for our next guest, who's going to be here in just a sec. That's Jarran Reed, who's just about to sit down in our studios there at Virginia Mason Athletic Center. One of my favorites, a guy that we've talked to, I think, almost every year he's been here. He's been in the league 10 years now. It just blows me away. And just every day, as I've been going through watching all of these games and the highlights of all these games, the number of plays he made, the number of ways he rotates in last year, and between him and Leonard and Byron Murphy, pretty incredible. Joining us now, Jarran Reed, Seahawks defensive tackle, entering his 11th camp. 11 camps, Jarran? That sounds like a lot.
Yeah, sorry.
You got me?
Yeah.
11 camps? This is your 11th time in camp.
Oh, yeah.
Do you feel every one of those, or do you feel great getting out there?
Ha-ha. Man, look, I feel great. I feel every one of them.
Both at the same time.
Man, look, yeah. I mean, it's good, though, just stick with what I know to get prepared to go. Afterwards, I just can't sit around or get a little stiff here and there.
All right. Well, I was looking at your numbers last night. Do you know how many games you've missed in 10 years? Shoot. There we go. Shoot. Yep, that's radio. Shoot. Yep.
I missed last year besides being on IR for a little bit. What was that, like 4 games?
You've missed 13 games total in 10 years.
Yeah, I think
13 total games in 10 years. How do you do that?
I think that's too many games to me.
I mean, it's just barely more than one a year. It's pretty impressive, just given the sport and the position. How have you managed to do that?
I just take care of my body. I spend a lot of time working on my body outside the building, just making sure I'm prepared, ready to go. I'm almost like, how everybody has their superstitions. Like, mine is like how I feel. So, like, if I don't feel a certain way, I feel kind of off. So I always like to feel good. And, just the way to do that is just continue working on my body, making sure I'm eating the right things. Just transition my body, stretching, making sure my muscles feel good, making sure everything's working for me. Everything's working kinetically.
How helpful is it to be a part of a line rotation like the one you're in here with guys like Byron and Leonard and Peely and all the other guys that rotate through? How does that change the way you're able to play during a game?
I think it just keeps us all fresh. There were points in my career when I was taking the bulk of the snaps. It was a point in the career where I had to become the guy coming in. Then it just happens like that. Being in a room like this is lucky for one, but for two, it's just amazing because like I just said earlier, we get to keep each other fresh. Be able to rotate. You don't got to put so much wear and tear on your body, and I think it extends for everybody to go out there and play well.
We watched Byron Murphy yesterday in those one-on-one pass rush drills nearly decapitate someone. He looked like the best player on the field. What is the limit? What is the ceiling for Byron Murphy this year?
Oh man, I expect him, to take his next jump. I thought he had an All-Pro season last year. He's a great guy, man. He works hard. The work he puts in every day is just amazing. Sometimes you don't get all the accolades and all the speculations from the peers of being, the top or this or that. But it's coming. His time is coming. He's just waiting on it, just working hard. The people see, it's just time to put, a little bit more respect on his name from my perspective. And what he's doing in his game, because what we ask him to do, he does it well, and he does it better than anybody in the league. You ask me.
Your shirt say "Manager of Violence."
Yeah.
Now, is that just you, or is that a team shirt? Are you personally the manager of violence?
No, the whole defense has it. It's one of my favorite shirts, actually, just because I like the words on it.
What does it mean? Explain what it means to be the manager of violence.
Just how we play on the defense, just our style of play, just how we like to introduce ourselves, along with the dark side and mild ties. It's pretty cool, huh?
That's awesome.
Yeah, in the back says dark side defense, too.
Okay. It's pretty sweet. You are kind of a rare position. You were the one guy on this team who was here for a lot of the Legion of Boom guys in the, on this team and is now able to see this dark side defense as well. Yeah. We try not to compare that much, honestly, and I think Mike has taught us not to compare that much.
Yeah.
But you are in a unique position to compare. How does it feel similar or different from that group?
I just get the feel, I remember the feeling, coming playing with the LOB defense, and I get that feel now. So I remember how I was coming in and seeing Mike Cliff and those guys, and I actually think about this all the time, and now we start on the dark side, and now I'm on the other side. Like now, I'm in the same position as, Mike Cliff and those guys was. So, coming in with a young defense, ready, hungry, physical. It's a mirror image of each other, if you ask me.
Mike said, we saw the clip from Hard Knocks that they released where he said in the team meeting that he was the most awkward guy in America. Is that true? Is Mike that awkward?
Oh, no, man. Mike is awkward. He's just funny. he just, does certain things, he's like a football, like brainiac guy. So, like a nerd in a good way, like a football nerd. So, he's not awkward, man. He's just, everybody's has their own different type of personalities, and that's just the enjoyment that we have amongst this team. You know, you never know what you're gonna get with anybody.
Are you part of the leadership council? Is that part of your duties?
Yes.
Can you tell me at all about? I've been curious about it. I asked Mike a little bit about it yesterday, and his biggest thing is that it's a group that really is looking for ways to maximize and try to help the team win. Mm-hmm. What do you get from being on the leadership council?
Just what you said. You know, we're always trying to make sure we're doing what's best for the team, making sure that the guys are receiving messages well, and making sure we're playing good.
What does it mean? I guess I mean, like just from a pride perspective, is that something that's important to you to be recognized on a team as a leader like that?
No, that's not like what I'm here to do. To be recognized as a team leader, I'm thankful for the position they put me in. But at the end of the day, and I truly mean this, I just want what's best for my teammates. I just want everybody to go out there and play fast and physical. I want everybody to be confident. I want everybody to know that, we have each other's back, that, the brotherhood that we built here is alive and it's true. And I really mean that from the bottom of my heart, man. Like, I love this team, I love this organization, and, whatever I can do to try to help anybody in here, I'm going to do it. And that's just, how I feel about it, man. These guys are special. Like, I just think we work so hard. You just want to see it pay out in the end, have a great outcome.
Well, I appreciate it. It's always fun to get to talk to you. I wish we got to do it more than just kind of once a year at training camp. I mean, I go back all these years ago and you telling us about your story going through high school and how eventually you ended up at Alabama and all of it. And I think of that, and I think of Moore and I were just talking about all the new guys who show up here at training camp, many of whom are from the South and have never been to Seattle. And you got bald eagles and you got the lake, and it's not that hot. I mean, the Blue Angels are flying overhead yesterday. Do you still kind of take that in even 11 years into this thing?
Oh, absolutely, man. Seattle is beautiful. It's a wonderful place. Every time when I explain it, when I go back to the South, I just be like, man, I think Seattle's in a whole bubble by itself. It's just almost perfect, Just to breathe the air here is amazing. The scenery, the greenery, everything it has to offer. I remember still coming out here. I had no idea what Seattle would be like, and now it's just amazing.
Well, it's always good to catch up with you, man. Congratulations on what has already been just a stellar career. You got a ring now. I didn't even get to ask you about that. How's your ring? You like your ring?
It's wonderful. It goes with me, travels with me everywhere.
Oh, that's good. Gray Zabel told us he gave it to his dad, and he hasn't seen it since. He didn't even know where that thing is.
Oh, yeah. I thought about, my mom thought she was about to get it, but no. It's going in an enclosed high-tech ring box at the house.
A high-tech ring box? All right.
I'm figured I'm going to make it.
All right, man.
It's unbreakable.
Well, you keep that thing forever. Pretty darn cool. Very special. Congratulations on it. Good luck on the upcoming year.
All right, thank you.
There you go. Jarran Reed, no joke, always one of my favorite guys to talk to. Every year we do it. And I always feel like I get a little something from him. So that's always pretty cool. Okay. God, we're just going from one thing to the next. We just don't have time to stick and do anything for very long. G will be in a little bit. We're going to have Shannon Drayer a little bit later. We'll have your phone calls at the end of the show. I got to move around my trip through last year because we don't have time in the 9 o'clock hour. So we're going to do it next. It is the last loss of the year. And yet it's the one that probably gave people the most hope. It's next on Brock and Salk.
The champs are back.
So great. Weather's awesome. Guys are in good spirits.
The home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports, has your sideline pass every day with Bump and Stacy live from the VMAC from 10 to 2.
We're going to be able to take in practice all week long.
Then Wyman and Bob from 2 o'clock all the way up to Mariners pregame at 6.
Byron Murphy is with us. How are you, man? Putting in the work every day,
The very latest news, insight, and exclusive analysis at seattlesports.com.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years, guaranteed? Well, thanks to Xfinity, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through August 24th, get their best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats and finds and fixes issues before you even notice them. No annual contracts or commitments, no hidden fees, and the best equipment included. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber, coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Not all roofs are created equal, and not all warranties are either. This is Justin Shirley, CEO of State Roofing and Exteriors. Right now, take advantage of free lifetime Golden Pledge warranties on all GAF shingle installations and save up to $3,000 or choose 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest up to 24 months. Summertime savings won't last forever. Protect your home with a roof you can count on for decades. Call 866-ROOF-ROOF or visit stateroofing.com today. Held to a higher standard since 1968.
Lee Johnson Auto Family.
The best path at that point was to stop for the night, and you go home and take a breath. She came back in the morning and bought the car. She was way happier.
The LJ way.
Every summer, homeowners wait too long to find a house painter. There are only a few months left of good weather. Don't be the one left out in the rain. All Covered Painting is accepting a limited number of exterior projects this summer. If you want a licensed contractor that does the work right and backs it up with an industry-leading warranty, don't wait. Now offering a complimentary color consultation with a designer for specific projects. Get your free estimate at allcoveredpainting.com.
At Seattle Children's Hospital, 1 in 3 patient families can't afford the food their kids need to heal. A child recovering from surgery and the family struggling to put nutritious food on the table. That's why Seattle Children's, Safeway, and Seahawks, Jackson Smith and Jigba launched the Food First Project to fight pediatric food insecurity by providing grocery cards, produce vouchers, and food as medicine programs for families. No barriers, just help. 12s, we need you. Learn more at Safeway.com. Again, that's Safeway.com.
Guys, your testosterone level impacts your energy, drive, weight, hair loss, and even ED. Revive Men's Health Seattle will check your T level for free. For your free T level check, exam, and consultation, call 206-529-1111 or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
You bought an RV, and you got an automatic discount from Progressive by bundling it with your home or auto insurance. That's great, but a serious word of warning every RVer should heed. You don't need to talk about things like dry weight or dump stations. And you don't need one of those expensive water filter straws either. Because the most extreme thing most RVers encounter is a campsite without hookups. So just enjoy yourself and Progressive's automatic discount when you bundle your RV, boat, or motorcycle with your home or auto insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
Wait, everything on this IHOP value menu is just $6?
I told you it was amazing. A huge plate of pancakes, bacon, and eggs is just $6.
Wow.
There's also French toast, a ham and cheese omelet, and oh, they got a BLT and fries now.
Okay, we're coming here every day.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Feast for just $6 with the IHOP value menu. $7 in some locations, available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Get me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
I don't read the internet, guys.
Take the bull by the hands.
And Brooke, you are. And Brooke, you are.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Eward and Mike Salk.
The manager of violence, says Jarran Reed's shirt. What would you like to be the manager of? You have to think about that for a little while. You guys can text in ideas, I guess, if there's something you would like to have a shirt that says manager of something. The manager of violence. Never heard that phrase before. What did he say, Maura? Why does he like it?
It's my favorite shirt because I like the words on it. I thought that was adorable. To use the word that someone used to describe Charles a couple weeks ago.
Yeah. Because I love the words on it. Yeah, manager of violence. All right, well, speaking of that, we've been going through all of these games from last year. This will be the 10th game of the season, week 11. We're 2 weeks into this, 2 weeks to go. The Seahawks played 20 games last year. We've gone through 2 of their losses and 7 of their wins. Today, we will go through their last loss of the year, which means for the next 2 weeks, every day, we will get to play highlights from a Seahawks win. 10 straight to finish off this season. But today, unfortunately, we go through the last loss of the year. It was in L.A., it was to the Rams. It was 21-19. And really, there was just one storyline to this game. I mean, we can talk about the whole game if you want, but this game was about one thing. Sam Darnold threw 4 picks. That's it. He threw 4 picks. And unfortunately, they weren't able to overcome a 4-interception performance. It started early.
The Seahawks offense now right back to the line. Kupp wide to the far side. The former Ram in single coverage. Wide to the near side is Smith and Jigba. Walker stays in the backfield. And Darnold under center. 1st and 10 at his own 21. Play fake. Sam, look out. Now he's going to throw back across the middle. Ball is intercepted.
Yeah.
Coming down the near side.
That was Kinchins, and Kinchins got him again.
Darnold again under center on 1st and 20. Ken Walker behind him. Arroyo now slots on the right side. Darnold wants to throw. Drops back, looks, fires. Got a man, it's intercepted. At the 40, 35. It's Rivers who comes up to make the interception, and Sam has now thrown his 3rd pick of the game. I beg your pardon, it's Cameron Kinchins, number 26, who just picked that ball off.
Yeah, it was just one after another. The one that really got me as you go back and rewatch it, because I looked at all 4 of the picks. The back foot one, the first one was a back foot throw that was late that led to a short field touchdown. The second one was 3rd and long. He was kind of hit as he threw, and the ball fluttered. But at that point, you were down just 5 in the 3rd quarter. Fortunately, you got a fumble, so you kind of got that one back. You were able to overcome that one. The 3rd one is down 2 late in the 3rd quarter, and he just misses, just leads the wide receiver too far up the seam, and that one leads to a touchdown. That's a 14-point swing, potentially, or at least 10. And then the last one's the killer. It's the jump throw there on 3rd and 3 from the 33, from the positive 33. You were at the Rams' 33-yard line, so you're already looking at a 50-yard field goal. And instead, on 3rd and 3, you make this sort of desperate jump throw as the pressure is coming at you. And instead of getting at least 3, you turn it over. That is way too many, right? Turnovers for a game that unfortunately ends with you down just 2 points because you were able to come back late. Sam threw 4 of his 14 picks during this game. That's 29%. Nearly a third of the interceptions he threw last year came in this game. And with all of that said, with all of that true, you could make an argument that none of those picks were the most important play of the game. You know what was? The most important play, do you remember this? I had forgotten until I saw it and was like, oh. It was the punt. The Rams stuck punt at the 1-inch line. And because of it, this is with a minute left, They went down to try to kick a field goal. They had to kick from 61. Jason Myers ended up missing it wide right. But it might be the best punt, certainly in the clutch, I've ever seen. If it's not for, and what makes it so funny is, you know what punts are? The bounces, anyway, that they take once they hit the ground? Kind of lucky. So for Sean McVay to spend the entire offseason whining, complaining, and yes, I'll say it, bitching about the 2-point conversion? Dude, the only reason you won game 1 was the luckiest punt of all time. Shut up. What a whiner, McVay. Oh, Sean McVay. You are the biggest whiner. Don't want to hear it about the lucky 2-point conversion when you got the luckiest punt of all time. Absolutely ridiculous. This game will also be remembered for one other thing, and that's what Ernest Jones said afterwards.
I mean, Sam's been balling. Like, if we want to try to define Sam by this game or what, man, Sam's had us in every game. So for him to sit there and say, oh, that's my fault. No, it's not. It was plays that defensively we could have made plays. There were opportunities where we could have got better stops. Yeah, I mean, like, it's football, man. And he's our quarterback. We got his back, and you got anything to say, quite frankly.
There you go. A couple of F-bombs there from Ernest Jones, but backing up his guy, Sam Darnold, and from then on out, team never lost again. Lucky-ass punt. Get out of here, Sean McVay. Like,
well, and we've heard a lot of players after credit that game as when they kind of knew that they had something special, which is so weird because it was kind of ugly, but the fact that they were still in it at the end let you know that they were good enough to beat the Rams.
Absolutely. One lucky punt, man. One lucky punt. Salk's the manager of Frenchies, manager of Snark. All right, manager of Mayhem, I guess. More just the manager of those long fingers.
Oh.
We'll be back with everything you need to know next.
Seattle Sports, home of Wyman and Bob, 2 to 7.
Seahawks out here, Hard Knocks film crew is out here. You kind of have to look for them. They did take up the whole gravel parking lot out there with all their trailers. Oh, did they? Yeah, but I think Mike Macdonald, this is right up his alley, right? Like how to ignore it and don't worry about all of that stuff. He's all about that. It's going to be interesting to watch what footage they use, and they're out there recording everything. They got it dialed in. They've done this before.
On Seattle Sports. Watch live or later on the Seattle Sports YouTube channel.
Toyota of Kirkland is going all in on the Corolla Cross. This July, lease a 2026 Corolla Cross L for $319 a month for 36 months with just $29.99 due at signing. Their incredible dealership is worth seeing in person. And with this offer on the Corolla Cross, their fantastic team will set you up with a test drive and you can drive it home the same day. Visit them in person today or online at toyotaofkirkland.com. Offers valid through August 3rd, 2026 on approved credit through TFS. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealer accessories, and a $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee.
When the heat's an 11,
Cool AC would be heaven.
dayandnight.net. Stay cool this summer with a new AC or heat pump from Day and Night. And with installation, you'll get a free furnace.
Hi, I'm Bruce with Day and Night Plumbing and Heating. Call us about installing a high-efficiency cooling system or servicing your existing one so you're cool when you need it.
Get a new AC or heat pump now from Day and Night to stay cool this summer. Plus, with installation, you'll get a free furnace.
dayandnight.net.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. For the Puget Sound, that means local service including burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and custom security designed to work with business operations. Bay Alarm has real people rooted in your community looking out for your business. After 8 decades and 3 generations of family ownership, our promise is still the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-791-0000. That's 800-791-0000.
Out here, you know the drill. Animals are hungry, dogs are getting muddy, and you just noticed you're low on feed. Stocking up at Tractor Supply is easy on your wallet with our unbeatable prices on select shavings, retriever dog food, and Producer's Pride animal and poultry feed. From backyards to barnyards, we've got everything to keep your pets, animals, and livestock well fed and comfortable with low prices all summer. At Tractor Supply.
We all know a cancer diagnosis is physically and emotionally draining, but it can be financially draining too. That's why Northwest Hope and Healing is here to help. I'm Dr. Suzette Miranda, a plastic surgeon who is proud to be part of Northwest Hope and Healing's mission. We provide a lifeline for breast and gynecologic cancer patients. We cover essentials like food, utilities, and childcare so patients can focus on healing. Since the year 2000, we have distributed over $3 million in direct financial assistance to thousands of local cancer patients. And you can make a direct impact. Mark your calendar for Life in Color, a summer brunch, auction, and fashion show on August 23rd at the Somme Hotel and Spa in Woodinville. It's an unforgettable afternoon of hope and inspiration, celebrating local cancer survivors. Get your tickets now for Life in Color on August 23rd. Go to nwhopeandhealing.org to learn more. That's nwhopeandhealing.org.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
Ready to relax, unwind, and feel your best? The Spa Warehouse Summer Savings Expo is on now. Enjoy big savings on in-stock hot tubs and swim spas. Hot tubs start as low as $3,999 with savings up to $3,000 on select models. Score incredible deals on in-stock swim spas. Save up to $7,700. Plus, interest-free financing through 2028 on approved credit. The expo ends this Friday. Don't delay. Your best life starts at the Spa Warehouse.
The Boeing Classic welcomes the world's greatest golf legends to the Pacific Northwest, August 14th through the 16th at the club at Snoqualmie Ridge. Watch Masters champions and Golf Hall of Famers compete for a $2.3 million purse at the only PGA Tour champion stop in the region. Bring the whole family and make sure to check out the Seahawks Village, packed with fun for all ages. Tickets start at just $20 and kids get in free. Visit BoeingClassic.com to get yours today.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years, guaranteed? Well, thanks to Xfinity, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through August 24th, get their best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats and finds and fixes issues before you even notice them. No annual contracts or commitments, no hidden fees, and the best equipment included. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber, coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Mariners just have not played good baseball for the past 3+ weeks, basically for the last month. And unfortunately, it's been a continuation of what we've seen really throughout the year, short of that 8-game winning streak. They just have not been a consistently good baseball team. And yesterday ended the road trip. They went 2-5 on the trip and finished with a 6-2 loss. Dalton Rushing doing a huge amount of the damage.
Here's the pitch. Swung on, clubbed, right field. It is hammered on its way and gone. Into the Mariners bullpen. 3-run home run, Dalton Rushing. It's 5-0 LA.
Yeah, they tacked on one more with a Teo Hernandez home run as well. But, you know, it's just one of these things, right? You're not scoring enough. You're not hitting for enough power. You're not hitting in the clutch. Your pitching has not been good enough. Brian Wu was the example last night. Not terrible, but he gives up 5 runs. I know it's a really good lineup, but that's more than you can afford the way the offense is going. So Dan Wilson afterwards looking for answers and not providing many.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I thought as we got into that game tonight, you know, we started to make the adjustments to the plate. We started to get some traffic on the bases, and you know, that's what we need to continue to do, and you know, that's what we'll look to do when we get home.
I mean, look, maybe he sees a turning point last night that the rest of us don't see, and maybe coming home will be what they need, that magic potion to start playing good baseball again. But you're now 3 days away from the trade deadline, and I know you got folks saying that there's all these opportunities for them to add. It feels difficult to do right now. Here was John Morosi saying they should go get Otto Lopez.
You talk about this Mariner team. Wouldn't it be amazing to have a bat in there that allows you to put the ball in play more often, catalyze the lineup? The Mariners are missing an action guy. And to be honest, the one point I'll make about this, and I'm glad we're talking about it, I wouldn't say this for every team, but the Mariners are in this very unique position where their window to win is now. The American League, some of the AL teams at least, are down. So, darn it, this is the moment that you're not going to have this pitching this good forever.
The problem is you just haven't played well enough to think that one action guy is going to change things. And oh, by the way, you're probably about to get an action guy back in Brendan Donovan. I'm not saying you shouldn't go big and shouldn't go try to win. You're only 2.5 games back. But if a team is declaring itself and telling you who they are, at no point has this team this year told you that they are worthy of a huge investment in trying to make them better right now. They're home from Minnesota, 3 games against a 500 Twins team. We'll see where this goes. Bryce Miller on the hill to get it started tonight.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
First padded practice yesterday. We got an opportunity to talk to Mike Macdonald before that. It was great. I love the way he thinks about training camp, and he uses a word in here that I don't hear often.
I think kind of the secret to training camp is, can you stack as many intentful reps as possible over the, whatever period is. What is it, 5-6 weeks? No one knows anymore. It's just, you just go. But, it's easy to fall into the trap of just getting through the day and doing the rep and go to the next rep and then go to the next day. It's like, okay, well, are you actually accumulating reps in callus, and are you building, and are you stacking over that or that part of time? Mm-hmm. I don't know if we've unlocked that secret, but that's definitely our intent of what we're trying to do.
He used the word intent about 5 times in there, but the word I like is callus. And they certainly work together. But the idea that you're building a callus, you're making this rote memory, you're making it just built in. Learned behavior. You know exactly what you want to do in every situation. So when these things come up, all you get to do is build on them later, as opposed to having to, go back to scratch over and over again. I love his philosophy. Love the way he thinks about what he's trying to do in camp. It was great to see Devin Witherspoon out there, not just practicing, but in team drills yesterday while he continues to negotiate a new contract.
I'm really impressed by it, honestly. It's just one of those things where it's something that you're not used to dealing with as a player, And so to be able to kind of take that, whatever's going on that front and compartmentalize that shows you his maturity and his commitment to the team and really his own personal development too. Just how much he loves football and how he wants to be out here and try to get better. So you really respect his approach so far. He's been great.
If you had to bet on one thing in the world, it's that Mike Macdonald loves Devin Witherspoon. I mean, just absolutely loves him. Loves the way he plays, loves the way he acts, loves to give him grief, loves their relationship. I don't know when the deal gets done, but I just feel very, very confident that it will indeed get done.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
NFL storylines, 2 of them yesterday that jump out. One, Deebo Samuel is back in the NFC West. He signs a deal to return to San Francisco. Obviously not the player that he was when he was there the last time, but curious if they can get tap back into some of what Deebo once had. I always loved him as a player, even though obviously he was on a competing team. And then the other story is Baker Mayfield. Bucs said, no, we're not going to negotiate with it. We're not going to pay you the kind of huge money that you want. Baker's offended.
Disappointing in that regard to not have, to feel disrespected a little bit. And that's really the disappointing part, to feel undervalued after, thinking you've earned it. This is not a poor me thing. There's a lot of other people that have it way worse off, but I can sit here and look at other quarterbacks and peers and evaluate myself based on that and put myself in certain categories that I deserve to be compensated for that. And I think I'm a franchise quarterback. I've been told I'm a franchise quarterback. It's been said publicly from ownership down here. And so to not have a deal done is very disappointing. But I said the deadline was a deadline, and I addressed the team to let them know I meant that.
Yeah, the reason the Baker thing is interesting is because a team said, you're a good quarterback, but we don't want to pay you to be at the top tier of quarterbacks because we don't think that's the best way for us to win a Super Bowl. And that's where it's going to get interesting with Sam Darnold. I think they'll eventually find the right deal for Sam. But do you want a quarterback making top tier money and knowing all that comes with that and some of the other sacrifices you have to make? The Bucs said no. We're not willing to do that right now. That's everything you need to know. 1:15 every hour here in the Brock and Salk Show. We are kicking off 2026 Seahawks season with the preseason home opener. That will be August 15th. You want to go? Well, we want to send you and 3 of your friends to watch in person. All you got to do is open the Seattle Sports app, find out how. If you don't already have the app, text the word app, APP, to 866-979-3776. We'll send you a link to download. You can enter daily to increase your chances to win this contest. It'll run through Monday, August 3rd. That is this coming Monday. That is trade deadline day. So a lot going on in the world, man. A lot going on. We'll get back to the baseball with Shannon Drayer. She'll join us just back from a late night trip home from LA. 7:10 start on a getaway day is just wrong. I mean, it's just a killer. I felt bad for Shannon and Jude and the rest of those guys who were all there last night. It just stinks. We'll talk to Shannon at 9. We'll take your phone calls at 9:30. That should be an interesting one today. Before we do it, though, it's Friday. It's about to be 8:30. And it's time to give the people exactly what they want.
The champs are back.
So great. Weather's awesome. Guys are in good spirits.
The home of the Seahawks, Seattle Sports, has your sideline pass every day with Bump and Stacy live from the VMAC from 10 to 2.
We're going to be able to take in practice all week long.
Then Wyman and Bob from 2 o'clock all the way up to Mariners pregame at 6.
Byron Murphy is with us. How are you, man? Putting in the work every day, you know.
The very latest news, insight, and exclusive analysis at seattlesports.com.
How sweet it is! 50 seasons of moments. 50 seasons of legends. A once-in-a-lifetime event. Join Mariners past and present at T-Mobile Park August 7th through 9th for 50 season celebration weekend. The festivities begin Friday with a post-game slugfest, the Alumni Home Run Derby featuring Ichiro and other former Mariners sluggers, presented by Muckleshoot Casino Resort. Saturday will be a showstopper. 50 season celebration night presented by Daktronics. Arrive early to witness the biggest gathering of franchise icons ever assembled as the 50 greatest Mariners from across all 5 decades are revealed.
It just continues. 505.
The weekend wraps up on Sunday with a collectible 50 seasons pin giveaway thanks to KeyBank. Seats are going fast. Get yours at mariners.com/tickets.
Joe Fallon did something smart. He saved hundreds on auto insurance switching to Progressive. With that money, he commissioned a portrait of himself. Does Joe already know what he looks like? Yes. Do guests know what he looks like? Also yes. But not as art. It's Joe's savings, and if he wants to spend it on a velvet painting of himself with a white tiger at his feet, we say, roar, Joe, roar. Switch and see if you could save with Progressive and treat yourself. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
This summer, there are 250 reasons to join T-Mobile.
Girls trip? Booked. And switching to T-Mobile helped make it happen.
With Experience Beyond, switch and get $100 back. Plus, $650 in value in built-in plan benefits. That's $750 in your first year, guaranteed.
And honestly, that $100 back, I'm putting it towards the zip line.
Now that's how you do summer.
Exactly. Best switch I ever made.
This is just one reason to join T-Mobile this summer. There are 250 reasons. Find yours.
Savings based on the value of benefits included with Experience Beyond, like entertainment and 1 year of AAA Classic and Dash Pass on us. Benefits may require activation. See plan for details. Get $100 via virtual prepaid MasterCard with eligible port and no cash access and expires in 6 months. Issued by Sunrise Banks, N.A. member FDIC. Allow 8 weeks.
Seattle Sports is giving you a shot at 4 tickets to see the Seahawks in their preseason home opener, Saturday, August 15th.
To enter, open the Seattle Sports app or go to seattlesports.com/win for details.
You can enter once per day, so the more you enter, the better your chances.
Enter daily from July 28th through August 3rd.
Full details and rules at seattlesports.com/win.
That's seattlesports.com/win.
The champs are back.
Really excited to get going.
Nobody covers Seahawks training camp like the home of your Super Bowl champions, Seattle Sports.
Hi, how can I help? Well, my husband and I feel like we've outgrown our current money manager. I see. Our lives have changed, and we need something more than just mutual funds to help us in retirement.
She's right.
I hear that often. At Fisher Investments, we'd start by getting to know you, your finances, family, health, lifestyle. We tailor a portfolio around your goals and needs.
Sounds good.
Can you help with estate planning?
Yes. We have a team of specialists who can help you with estate planning, Social Security, investment income, and more. We'll get to know your whole financial picture and help keep you on the path to a comfortable retirement.
And your fees?
We have a simple, transparent fee that's a percentage of the value of your portfolio. So we do better when you do better.
I feel better already.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at fisherinvestments.com/different. Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Dave Wyman joined by another Swedish cyberknife patient to offer a glowing endorsement of their prostate cancer treatment. Tim Hunter, a lifelong local radio host, underwent Swedish cyberknife treatment for prostate cancer. How did you hear about Swedish cyberknife?
Well, it was this familiar sounding voice on the radio telling me about it, and so I thought I'd investigate that. Everything I heard was what I wanted to hear, and so I reached out.
What's it like to go through the cyberknife treatment?
You do a 5-day-in-a-row stint. You go to the Swedish hospital. They say set aside 45 minutes for each treatment. It's really only about 35 minutes of that little robotic arm dancing around you. There's no pain involved. It's just a matter of listening to music in headphones and trying your best not to move.
Looking back on your Swedish cyberknife experience, what stood out?
It was too easy. It was just too easy. I went through it and I just went, that's it?
Treat prostate cancer with Swedish cyberknife. Swedish.org/cyberknifeprostate.
Cyberknife is a registered trademark of Accuray Incorporated and is used with permission.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, you're listening to Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
That's what we're doing today. We're giving the people what they want. I think we are. It's Friday. It's 8:30. It's G. Scott.
Good morning. Y'all giving me what I want.
What is that?
A break from the news over on that side. That's what I need.
It's been a tough week, man.
Woo.
Been a tough week in Seattle.
Yeah.
It's been a tough week.
Hey, man, what's happening? It's good to see you guys on a
Good to see
Friday
you.
and be with you. By the way, you know what? I just want everyone to know that listens to this segment.
Yeah.
You guys know I do have a show, too.
Right.
When I'm out in public, nobody says, hey, gee, man, big fan.
Love you with Ursula.
Cairo News Radio, G and Ursula, man, love you guys.
Yeah.
They can't stand me over there.
They don't like you?
They must not, because my only people that I meet out and about, like, oh, yeah, Brock and Salk, this is my time.
Yeah, maybe they're just more AM listeners, right? I mean, like, it's more of an FM crowd over there. This is really if you're a hardy listener, you're still listening to AM radio. This is really where it comes from.
I don't know what's going on, but I just want to remind people that I do a show over there, too.
We try to promote it whenever you come over here, right? G and Ursula starts right after us.
I had an amazing lady from Oberto.
Oh boy, Alberto?
Yeah.
Jerky company?
She tells me that she drives down and she's listening to this time of the day, and she's like, you guys seem to love each other. I was like, no, not really.
Not really, no. I don't think I'd describe it that way. Love?
No.
I don't know. Don't love the mustache, I'll tell you that much.
Whoa.
Don't love the new mustache.
Whoa.
Don't love it at all.
This is disrespectful,
Not
man.
really. It's just trying to be honest, trying to help you.
No, man, you know what?
Because you're a good-looking man.
He was so complimentary of your beard.
I liked my beard. Yeah.
I know, but G was so supportive and complimentary.
I know what I'm saying. I was very supportive.
And when G had a beard, I'll support that. I don't like the mustache.
Mara, your thoughts?
I like it. I am surprised because it seems like a small change, but it makes you look completely different.
You
Like
look like
Ian
a
the other
different
day was
person.
like, I didn't recognize him.
You look like a different
But I don't
human
think it's bad.
You brought in the donuts the other day with Brock, and I was like, who is that guy? And then they're like, oh, yeah, that was G. I was like, oh, my God.
Yeah, I don't like
Do I look that much different?
Yes.
You don't think I look better?
Nope.
Man.
Not even a little. And I showed the pictures. I asked G for some pictures to show my kids. I was like, what do you think of G's mustache?
What did Heather say?
I think it's a younger look.
She wasn't around.
Good.
Kids didn't like it.
The kids didn't. Wait, hold on. Cecily didn't like it. You can't tell me Avery didn't like it.
I mean, she was nice about not liking it.
Yeah.
she didn't come out right and just be like, that's trash.
Yeah.
The stash is trash.
Yeah.
But it wasn't a lot of, there wasn't a lot of
no, because
support to keep it.
But you guys were distracted by my pictures, too.
The pictures were hilarious.
You called them
I said to
glamour
G,
shots.
like, hey, do you think you could send me a couple pictures of you with the mustache so I could ask the kids? It might be funny for Friday. He sends me essentially glamour shots.
Full-on photo shoot.
Dude, do you do that every week? You just take a photo shoot every week?
Look, bro.
What do you mean, look, bruh?
I had to.
No, look, bruh.
It was a big deal to me to shave my beard. So I had a photo shoot.
Come on. That can't be true.
It's totally
You
true.
shaved your beard and said I better have a photo shoot?
Yes.
No.
Well, bro, I got to update everything, my biopics and all that kind of stuff. So, and then the amazing lady, Carla, shout out to Carla down there that got it done. She was like, hey, since you're here, I got some other stuff. I'm like, man, let me have some fun. She was like, hey, she said, do you want to take a picture in the bathtub?
No.
I'm like, oh, wait a minute. I'm in a
That's how it
suit.
starts.
I was in the bathtub taking a picture. There's a photo of me.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I was young. I needed the money. I started off. They said, do you want to be in a bathtub? I just unbuttoned 2 buttons, and the next thing you know.
Were you dressed in the bathtub?
I mean, come on. I'm by a stop sign.
Why?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
How much did you pay for this?
It don't matter.
Yes, it does matter to me.
Old gas pump.
What? Is that a real thing?
Wait a minute.
Be truthful with me.
What?
How much did you pay for this?
I mean, a little something.
Tell me what you paid. I want to know.
You can't do that.
I have to.
Nobody wants to know.
I have to know.
Okay,
Everyone wants to know. Will you over under?
Should I share this?
Yes.
Seriously. See, a lot of times
Did you pay more than $1,000?
Mar, I've been knowing Mar for years. Mar, you're my moral compass. Should I share how much I paid?
Probably not. He's not going to let it go.
Did you pay more than $1,000?
But no, I did not.
Okay. Did you pay more than $500?
No.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
No?
No, I didn't.
Oh, well, that's not too bad.
Thank you. Hour.
As someone who used to do more photo shoots when I was younger, I can say that it is a nice confidence booster when you get some nice photos back.
I would agree.
Come on. Wait a minute. So here was the point of me, and then I made a big post. If you guys go to my G. Scott Facebook page or Instagram, you'll see I talk about it. And my whole point was this, is I just turned 50. And if there's one thing I've learned at 50, and maybe some of you have learned this as well, stop living for other people. If Mike Salk says, you know what, I like you better with the beard.
Yeah.
Don't do what the hell Mike Salk says. Do what you want to do.
That's true.
And my point is like, so my wife, even my own wife was like, babe, why did you take a picture in the bathtub?
Yeah.
Because I wanted to.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because I wanted to. And I posted it, and then everybody's like, oh, my gosh, gee, that's weird. The same people, when I look at that and I think about that, you know how many people used to make fun of me for going to just clean cars? My own mama used to make, like, why are you cleaning cars for a living? You're just wasting. I paid for school for you. You went to college, and you're cleaning cars for a living, right? Or why did you go to auctioneer school? Who does that? My point is, do what you want to do, even if Mike Salk makes fun of you not having a beard.
Well, the text line is disagreeing with him. I see at least 3 texts that say you look younger.
Come on now. Speaking of text,
that's because of the shaving of the beard, though.
I can't get on the text line these days.
We just got to forward.
On.
Hey,
that's because of the beard being shaved. That's different.
Don't not listen to the people.
There's a difference between you look younger without a beard.
So you're saying he would still look younger if he got rid of the mustache, too?
Of course.
Okay.
What's the line from the old commercial? Your stash is trash. Do you remember those commercials? The no play for Mr. Gray. You don't remember all that?
No.
For like, it's Walt Clyde Frazier and Keith Hernandez. You don't remember those commercials? Oh my God, they were on forever. I can
visually,
your mustache.
I can visually see those guys.
Yeah.
Clyde and Keith Hernandez.
Yeah.
No.
Your stash is trash was one of the lines.
Hey man,
from that commercial.
Good. So thank you to all of the listeners that are watching on YouTube, giving me love and all that kind of stuff.
Well, you look anyway. So Seahawks, Mariners.
Yeah.
Everything else going on in the world.
Well, man, first of all, what's up with the Mariners, bro? They good?
No.
Because yesterday, them folks looked like they were,
Yeah, they're not good.
Yeah?
They got a problem.
They got a problem?
Yeah.
Well, help me better understand. All you listeners out there, you, Mike Salk, you guys talking about, what's their biggest problem? I mean, obviously it's hitting. By the way, what the heck is going on with Julio? Man, my man had like 10 home runs in like June or something like that. That boy had I think he's had 1 or 2, like 1 in April. Like he's got like 15 on the year. Come on, Julio. How many Cal got this year? Y'all help me out.
We went through the numbers on Cal. Cal's got 11, I think it is. 10 or 11.
So let me get this straight. Cal's got 11 home runs. Julio's got 15 home runs. Your superstars on your team don't be hitting home runs. They're not hitting like they used to, but everybody want to blame Dan Wilson? How in the heck is that happening? If I was out here and I had a baseball team full of all this talent, why is nobody hitting the ball?
Well, I think.
And by the way, did they let go like an assistant to the assistant to the assistant hitting coach?
Yeah, he got fired on his day off.
Man, how you get fired on your day off? No, seriously though, respect to him, but no.
Well, I think you just said why people are blaming the manager when players who are very, very talented aren't living up to their talent level, to what you would expect from their potential. People tend to look at the coaching staff.
See,
that's how that goes.
See, that's why it doesn't happen like that in football. You see what I'm saying?
There is one thing that you can relate to football, though. There was a point where I think people got mad with Pete Carroll's never-ending positivity when things weren't going well, and that's kind of where Dan Wilson's at now, too. People want him to get mad, and he's not going to.
Yeah, but the thing, okay, fair, but the difference is in football as opposed to baseball is it's like being married. You ain't going nowhere. You're in a contract. It's guaranteed. It's not like you can just get cut tomorrow.
For the players.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So you got to manage that.
Right. But
you know what I mean?
But I think that's the point. I think that's where a lot of the frustration comes and why people like Jeff Passan kind of came on the air this week and said that's what he would do is move on.
I just want to make sure, okay, that's fair. But I just want to just ask this of everyone. So if the manager or whoever is like, hey, one of the, to blame for the hitting or the lack thereof, does he still get a whole lot of credit for what just happened the year before when Cal's record-breaking? So doesn't
I think he did get a lot of that.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they talked a lot about the environment that was created here and turning the club over to a lot of the players. Yeah, I think he did get a lot of that credit. Okay. Absolutely.
So then this year it's not going as well as it did last year. So then, in my opinion, you still give someone like, okay, it's not going well this year. Okay, you still give him. You know what I mean? You continue to give that person a chance. Like, I know me at work, right? Like, there was times when I first started working in radio, and matter of fact, I had a boss by the name of Mike Salk, right? I would have good days, and then I would have bad days. Or I might have a good month, or I might have a bad 2 months, right? Mike Salk, well, maybe he did want to fire me, but my whole point is, like I still was given a chance. Like, sometimes you got to get a chance. Like, Jerry DePoto and them,
the challenge here, the challenge that Dan has.
Okay.
And the reason that's not quite analogous.
Okay.
Is when you were first given your chance to be on radio, you weren't put in morning drive. You weren't put in afternoon drive. You weren't put in prime time. You started at night. You did some stuff in the middays. You went back to doing some stuff at night.
By the way, it's cracking at night. But go ahead.
I know. That's great.
Yeah.
But from a risk perspective and a needing to produce perspective, a radio station doesn't need you to produce at night. They want you to get better. They want you to take your time. You came in with no experience. And now here you are a decade plus later, and you're an unbelievable superstar. The Mariners brought Dan Wilson in not to be the overnight host. They brought him in
morning drive
right off the bat with no experience, where there is no margin for error. And there is no time to figure out the job.
Okay,
there is no time to learn. And then again, what Jeff said yesterday or Tuesday was that he just hasn't seen okay, you started off with no experience, but what's the improvement been?
Sure.
And unfortunately, I think that's where a lot of the frustration stems
from. So the Mariners been around 50 years, right?
That's true.
In that 50 years, which manager in all of the 50 years has taken the Mariners the furthest?
Well, he took them to the ALCS, as did Lou.
So he got no experience. They put him in morning drive. He's in morning drive. All of a sudden, ding! He hits a home run. He takes him a few strikes or balls away from the World Series. And then he comes back this year, sometimes, right, with the expectation of coming this year. And I'll admit, we all had our expectations. It's just not going as well as we thought it would be. My point is this. Sometimes you just got bad little mojo that's happening. Sometimes the marriage just might be rocking. Like some of y'all out there that's in your relationships right now, and you're like, yeah, gee, you know what? We didn't had a bad couple months, but that's okay. You just keep rocking and keep rolling, but you don't give up. You just keep rocking with it. By the way, I'm doing good in my marriage right now. hey, look here. I just want to say I brought that up because, boy, I've been hitting home runs.
Look at you.
Hey, it's always good. Went to Vegas, took her to go see Olivia Dean. By the way, fellas.
Olivia Dean's good.
Woo, you go take your significant other to see Olivia Dean. You got points for about a year or two.
She's good. My kids like her a lot.
She's incredible.
Yeah.
Very authentic, a lot of energy. And I was just in that thing, and you can see a lot of the fellas that was in there. We was looking at each other. Matter of fact, me and this one dude, we just fist bumped. And we know what that meant. Like, saying our significant other is sitting there having a good time, and we just like, hey, man, I'm just happy to be here.
This is an investment. This is just a straight up investment.
Yeah.
This is a 2.5-hour investment in my future.
My wife just said to me the other day, I just looked at your schedule for August. You're working a lot.
Yeah.
That's why you went to Olivia Dean.
Yeah, see, you got to do that at the end, not at the beginning.
No.
Oh, you built up enough credit?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Very impressive.
Wait, you do it at the end?
I don't really do it. But I don't work that much either, so I don't need to.
But that's a question, though. Yeah. Fellas, what do you do, or even ladies, when you know, like, hey, I got some stuff?
You have to know the love language, right? Like, what does your wife need? What is your wife's love language?
Food. Hey, I'm telling you right now, ladies, you
That's
already know. I've learned that right there. Whenever things is not going right, don't do this. Hey, so what are you thinking you want to eat? Do this right here. Watch this. Babe, you ain't gonna believe what I just got you to eat, right? And she says, what? I say, guess. She say, you went and got me some Korean food. Sure did. And I head to the Korean spot and go get her some Korean food.
You're one sneaky man.
Hey, that's how you do it.
I gotta say, with your mustache, you look more mischievous. Everything you do looks a little bit more mischievous with your mustache now.
What the heck is that about?
I'm not even insulting it. I'm just saying you just seem like you got kind of a twinkle in your eye. You just look a little bit more mischievous. Hey,
because things is going right at home.
Did you hear this from Mike Macdonald? Have you seen any of the Hard Knocks stuff yet? Any of the preview clips?
What did he say?
So this is him at the team meeting. Have you seen this? Pretty hilarious. Talking about what it's going to be like having the Hard Knocks cameras there.
Good to see everybody, man. We're back. It's cameras. All right, Hard Knocks. Well, I'm thinking about it as like this. We talked about it in the spring, but this is a gift from the football gods. Yes. Okay? I'm one of the most awkward guys in the history of America. I used to worry all the time about, well, what are they going to think of me? And no, I don't want to say the wrong thing. And, screw it, okay? It doesn't matter, okay? All I'm worried about is creating the best football team we can possibly create, okay? And I want to make sure that we're us all the time. That's all I care about. It's a gift because it reminds us to be us every time that you kind of stray away. I want the world to see you guys. See what makes you guys you. Don't you? How good can we get at what we do? That's camp. It's awesome.
Hard Knocks music at the end of that, but
didn't I
most awkward guy in the universe.
Didn't I just talk about that a second ago?
Mm-hmm.
I just said you gotta be you, and I gotta
lean
tell
into
you,
it.
Mike Macdonald, man, first, let's be real clear. We love him because he just won a Super Bowl. We love him because we see that he has a winning formula. It starts with that. Let's not kid ourselves. Now, when you get past the loving him for winning, because we all love winners, when you really look and you see just how authentic he is, just for him to even say out loud, yeah, I'm awkward.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do things different. But hey, you know what? I want the world to see us and how we do things. I want the world to know that how we go about things,
right.
There is no fluff. As a matter of fact, my goodness, is there any, like being serious, you guys do sports media all the time. What negativity is coming from over there?
From the Seahawks building?
Yeah.
None. Of course not. None.
You know what I'm saying? Like think about that.
They even have a contract situation with Devin Witherspoon, and not only is he out there practicing yesterday, he's doing team. Yeah, there is absolutely no negativity coming out from there. The culture has been incredible. Cool to hear it from a new veteran. There aren't a lot of them, but Dante Fowler was on the station yesterday.
You know, I've been part of like some good coaches like Tom Coughlin, Dan Quinn, and Sean McVay and guys like that. So it's like, you know, he's an easygoing guy, but when he's on the football field, like
he seems intimidating.
Yeah, it's time to work. You know what I mean? But like, he's a funny guy. You know, we relate a little bit, like socially awkward dudes, but like funny, like to have a good time, like generous people. But you know how to flip that switch when it's time to work and stuff like that.
I'm glad he said that, and I think we all can hear that. But I want to have some fun right now. Sasha Fierce, you guys know who that is, right? That's what Beyonce would call herself, like an alter ego.
Her alter ego?
Her alter ego.
All right.
So I'm asking all of you, do you have an alter ego? Are you different in sometimes? So for an example, I would say me, and I think you agree with this, when I'm in front of a large crowd, I'm not the same person. I change when I'm that way. And then people always ask my wife, like, how do you deal with him at home? I bet.
Sure.
And at home.
Or like, you mean like when Brock is talking to people of color versus people from the South versus some people from University of Washington, how Brock speaks differently to all those different people. Is that what you mean?
Does Brock admit that he does that?
Yes, he knows.
Okay.
Yes.
Which I got to
I don't think he means to do it, but he does do it. It's hilarious.
By the way, I think because that's what makes Brock so endearing. Brock has the real ability. But you know what? You do too. By the way, Mike Salk has an alter ego too. I'm telling you guys right now.
You just think it's when I'm drinking.
Well, that's bonus Mike Salk. But off the air, when he's not at work, he is a different person, which I want to ask. What is it about being in this building? Like, is it because you have to control the show? You're always thinking about the next segment and teasing. Why are you different inside of the building than you are outside?
I don't think I am.
Yes, you are.
I don't think I am.
Yes, you are.
I don't consider myself that way. I'm just trying to be me all the time.
You're not, though, Brett.
It's mostly just that I'm tired.
Mar, do you have
I'm probably just tired and cranky.
Here you are. Yes, you're a cranky dude.
That's because I'm tired.
Okay.
I hate waking up every morning. I hate it.
Bro, you've been doing this you've been doing this since I've known you. How do you still hate
could do this for
up?
50 more years. I'd hate it every morning. I hate it.
What time do you wake up on the weekends?
10.
No, you're lying.
I woke up this weekend. More. What time did I tell? Like 9:30, 10 o'clock?
He has told me that, yeah.
I'm going to tell you right now, I got a sweeping statement.
Yeah.
If you're over the age of 40 and you're waking up at 10 a.m., what the hell are you doing at night? Like, no 40-plus-year-old is waking up. That's not even normal. Normal 40-year-olds don't wake up at 10 a.m.
Well, that's like when my body would wake up. And instead, I have to wake up 5.5 hours before that. I'm done with work at the time that my body would like to wake up.
What do you
You want to know why I'm cranky? That's why.
By the way, I don't even know if significant others allow their significant others to sleep in until 10 o'clock.
My other wakes up at like 9. It's not like she's waking up at 7 o'clock. We're night people. We are naturally like night people. I'm not supposed to be awake right now.
But that's not normal.
Doing this show every day would be like doing the show in the middle of the night for me. That's how this is every day. I am doing the show essentially in the middle of my body clock's night. So if I'm grumpy and I'm cranky, that's why. I'm not supposed to be here right now. I'm supposed to be asleep.
So when you and Brock are interviewing Mike Macdonald,
I should be asleep.
Okay. If you had the perfect time of the day to interview Mike Macdonald,
be like,
what time would it be?
11 p.m. If I could talk to Mike at 11 p.m., I'd be at my best.
Sober.
Yes.
Wow.
I mean, if you could put those two things together.
I don't have the text line.
Unfortunately,
are people on the text line? They're grown people. over the age of 40
Let's see, we've
sleeping
got
in till 10 o'clock on the
509
weekend?
says waking up at 10 a.m. is wild. 509 says preach G. 206 says it's the low T.
All right. Well, that's not very nice. That's not nice at all. I'm being picked on, and I don't appreciate it. How dare you all?
What are you, a teenager? Like, teenagers do that. People in their 20s do that.
No, when I was a teenager, I slept till 1.
People that went to Cap Hill the night before do that.
When I was a teenager, I would sleep 12:30, 1 o'clock every day.
Do you go to Capitol Hill?
Do I?
Yeah.
For dinner sometimes.
Do you go there and hang out?
No.
Are you sure?
I'm not cool enough for that. I think you know that. But I'll go there to have dinner.
You waking up at 10 a.m. makes me think your activity. I'm questioning your activities.
I would prefer. I'm a night owl. I don't know what to tell you. I am much happier staying up.
What do you be doing at night?
So, nothing. It's hard for me to fall asleep at night.
So you just do you fall asleep with the TV on?
No, that doesn't work.
So you're just laying there.
Sometimes
Dude,
I read.
By the way,
reading will help. I'll read to fall asleep. Yeah.
I just want to say
I'm more of a night person too, but I have to say, after the week piles up of getting up at 4 a.m., I'm falling asleep at like 10 p.m. Friday night. But I don't take naps.
Yeah.
Wait. You take a nap every day?
Yeah, you know that. Every day. Like 3 hours.
You take a 3-hour nap?
Most days, yeah.
So you get under the covers?
No, it's a couch nap. Just one blanket. It's my basement couch.
Okay,
it's very dark down there.
I just figured it out.
It's very dark.
I like how fascinated G.
I am fascinated because I don't know anybody over the age of 40 that sleeps in to 9 or 10 o'clock on the weekends. That's number one. And number two, is able to take 3-hour naps during the day.
You know Bob Stelton. He sleeps till like 11 every day.
Yeah, Bob does that every day. He's a night owl. We exist. I'm sorry that we're not the same as you.
You are a morning person, G.
Yeah.
Yes, I am.
You are a morning person.
But
I'm not.
You guys got free time.
Hey,
some people. You guys got all this dang free time.
I don't have any free time.
You're sleeping 3 hours a day.
But that's because I'm only sleeping 4 hours a night.
You sleep 3 hours a day.
And 4 hours a night. That's 7 hours a day I sleep. That is not even a normal amount of sleep. That's still 1 hour less than a person should sleep during the day. So I don't want to hear it out of you. Some people are mustache people. Some people aren't.
You know what?
Some people are night owls. Some people are mornings.
Do me a favor.
You're being diagnosed with sleep apnea.
I don't have sleep apnea.
Going forward,
oh my gosh.
Anytime you hear tick,
I'm done with all
tick,
of you.
Tick, tick, that is testosterone going down. Tick,
all right.
Tick, tick.
Isn't it time for the show that you do that apparently no one listens to? Go over to the G and Ursula show. Do your show.
Man.
Go talk about the news. See who the next police chief is going to be.
Oh, gosh.
And we'll be right back with Shannon Drayer on Brock and Salk.
Seattle Sports, home of Bump and Stacy, weekdays 10 to 2.
He is DeMarcus Lawrence, kind enough to join us here from training camp. How close were you to considering retire? Like literally just to leave on top?
I was very close. Went through a long off season of, going back and forth. I think the one thing that helped me steady is it's easy to take over a kingdom, but the hard part is when you got the kingdom and now it's time to defend it.
Watch live or later on the Seattle Sports YouTube channel.
Earn money while you listen, earn money while you drive, earn money while you sleep. Dave Wyman here, and I know we're all looking for ways to add extra income without adding extra hours to our workday. How about joining a credit union where your money earns money? That's Harborstone Credit Union, founded in 1955 for local, hard-working people. They have a money market special offering strong returns for your hard-earned money. All it takes is a couple clicks of the mouse at harborstone.com/moneymarket to open one. As soon as it's opened, you start earning 3.75 annual percentage yield. The best part, you retain full access to your money the entire time. Harborstone Credit Union is the hard-working credit union built for people like you and me. Get the most out of your money with Harborstone Credit Union. Open a money market account online at harborstone.com/moneymarket. That's harborstone.com/moneymarket. Insured by NCUA.
Guys, I'll never forget the first time I saw somebody get results at our clinic. He was an 81-year-old man who hadn't been intimate with his wife in over 8 years. Viagra had stopped working for him, and he was desperate for help. After several treatments, he walked into my office and told me he couldn't believe the results. Needless to say, this was a very happy man. This man made me a believer in what we do. He had taken pills for years, but he had never fixed the problem. When he came to us, we fixed the problem. Our treatment does what no pill can do. So give West Coast Men's Health a call today. Speak with our clinic manager. Ask him any question you like, how it works, the science behind it, and even the cost. Change your life today, like the thousands of men who already have.
In addition to treating ED and Peyronie's disease, we now offer testosterone replacement therapy. With clinics in Redmond and Tacoma, call 206-519-6541. 206-519-6541. Online at westcoastmenshealth.com.
When it comes to my policy, Farmers gives it to me straight, so there's no surprises.
It's your coverage. You should never be confused.
You hear that? An insurance provider with a conscience.
We're a choir, but yes, we have that too.
Straightforward coverage you can literally understand. That's what you get when
you have Farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Learn more at farmers.com. Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or Affiliate. Products not available in every state.
So, how's your research going?
Surprising. After I figured out the top-rated TVs in our price range, I went shopping for deals.
And who's the best?
It wasn't the internet, and it wasn't the warehouse club.
But?
It was video only. They had better deals on the Samsung, LG, and the Sony TVs that got the highest scores.
Better than online and at the club?
I know! Video only beat them all. And now we can afford an even better model for the same price. My research really paid off.
If we buy it video only.
Exactly. Otherwise, we'll be sorry.
At Video Only, you won't find huge stores with refrigerators or microwaves, but you will find the best deals on top-rated TVs, soundbars, and monitors. Shop around. Just make sure you visit Video Only, because if you don't,
you'll be sorry.
In South Center, Bellevue, Linwood, Federal Way, and Tacoma, Video Only.
My goal is what's best for the customer. You know, I truly believe that I won't ever deviate from that.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
Listen every morning to Brock and Salk for Need to Know, powered by Marquee Data. Marquee IQ brings all your data together into one clear view. Stop running your business on highlights. Get the full picture. Visit datathatwins.com to learn more.
In 2026, Bay Alarm celebrates 80 years of security. For the Puget Sound, that means local service including burglar and fire alarm systems, 24/7 in-house monitoring, and custom security designed to work with business operations. Bay Alarm has real people rooted in your community looking out for your business. After 8 decades and 3 generations of family ownership, our promise is still the same. We got you. Learn more at bayalarm.com.
Now is your time to get into a new D.R. Horton home by taking advantage of its National Red Tag Sales Event, going on right now through Sunday, August 2nd. Stop by any of its participating communities and find select Red Tag homes at incredible pricing. So whether you're buying your first home or looking for an upgrade, you don't want to miss the Red Tag Sales Event, going on right now. Discover the D.R. Horton difference at drhorton.com. D.R. Horton, America's builder, an equal housing opportunity builder.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Get in the freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Heward and Matt Marcus. Sorry about just Mike.
Heward, not exactly Joe Cap there in the pocket.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
All right, final hour of our week, Brock and Salk, Seattle Sports on 710. I'm going to open up the phone lines. That should be interesting today. At 9:30, a lot of people texting in about the night owl versus morning person stuff. I did like this text. If Salk's got teenage kids, which I do, I feel sorry for them to be rebellious. They're going to have to get up at 5 a.m. on weekends. That's funny. I mean, that's, yeah, I mean, not untrue. That's pretty funny. Let's see. Mariners, brutal stretch here. Shannon Drayer, our Mariner insider, joins us. Got home late last night. Thanks for waking up early. Shannon, good morning. How are you?
Well, I guess it's a new day.
Yeah. How bad was that road trip, Shannon?
Really bad. Really bad. I mean, we've been there before. I've obviously covered a lot of road trips in my time covering this team like that. And this year, it's just different. And to me, I think that in watching it, I think that it really hit the team, not that they weren't aware of where they were going into that road trip, but I think the reality of what they believed themselves to be at the beginning of the year, what they hope to be, it can be on paper, and what's absolutely happening and not happening out on the field has really started to hit them a little bit, which, that's good. They're 2.5 out, and maybe that is something that helps. I think that we've seen little changes here and there, and it's time for that. And so, for them to have the struggle that they had, to have it where they had it, Dodger Stadium is an incredibly hard place to play. And, it's big. It's on top of you. I would say it's easily the loudest ballpark in all of baseball. And so, the victory they got there was huge. It's not an easy thing to win in that building. But then I think that there is a level of frustration that is accumulated and that they're just not able to reach the consistency that they need to have to do what they have wanted to do.
They're 6-15 in their last 21 games.
Mm-hmm.
That number really blew me away. It is, if you were to play at that pace over the course of an entire season, that's a 46-win team. So that's the kind of baseball they've been playing for the better part of a month. Are there signs that will change?
I think there are some, but I think, first of all, you've got a trade deadline coming up. You have moves within your organization that you can make. I think a lot of the change might come from actual change in players and what you could see over the next few days. But I was talking to Cal Raleigh yesterday, and he said it has to be the core players, starting with me. And, that is important, that you cannot sustain what you've been trying to sustain with the struggles that you have had with the most important players on this team.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Well, the answers are there. They know what that group can do, and we've seen glimpses of it. And I think that that's one of the more frustrating things. When you see a game like Game 1 at Dodger Stadium or the game against DeGrom or even the 8-game winning streak that they've had, you look at them and say, oh, there it is. That's them. That's what they should be. And it's not like that's been completely gone, and that's what's just so befuddling is that they can turn it on. And if you think about it, the DeGrom and the Game 1 in L.A., there was one game separating them. 2 out of 3, they looked good. They showed what they can do. And so for them to, fall back down again, I think that's a very hard thing. And that's where the frustration is, from every man on that team. And Brian Wu, his words were very similar to what Cal said on the show and then in some other conversations. It's got to be us. We have got to show up.
So you said they could just make some changes to personnel. What could that look like?
Well, I think the obvious thing is Brendan Donovan is getting very close to coming back. And there's a little bit of, when are we going to see him? The consistency that he has played or not played with on his rehab assignment, how much are they going to be able to play him? We don't know, and there'll be an injury report today. If he's not, he could be in the locker room for all we know when people get to the park today. I don't know, but that is somebody who should be coming back. And I think one of the interesting things in watching as he's been going through his rehab assignment of late in particular, he's been playing a lot of right field. That I think that you can look around the diamond right now and say, where can we do something? And it might be a hard move. It might be an easy move that makes sense, or at least a move that makes sense. But there are things you can't do. You can't all of a sudden, Cal, you're going to sit for the next month. You can't do that. But you can take a look at an outfield situation and say, yeah, we could put somebody out there, and that's going to put Donovan into the DH spot. And that might mean Cal doesn't get DH days. He gets off days when he needs a day off, and maybe that's beneficial. And, I think that you can start looking a little bit at the infield as well, because, at some position you've got to get some more offense. And does that mean that you do look at a Michael Arroyo, who doesn't really have a position? He's primarily a second baseman. Do you get crazy and you move Cole Young somewhere? I don't know, But I think that you can look around, and with the trade deadline for that matter too, and everybody's talked about, well, how tough of a fit it is. And again, it needs to be that core group of players. But if you're going to go for it, if you believe that, we can make some fixes and it's worth it and we can go for it with where the division is this year, where the league is, and we think we can make a move and play 2 good months of baseball, then perhaps more things have to be on the table. Perhaps you are looking more at shortstop or third base if those positions are places where you could go get somebody of significant impact.
I know you heard Jeff Passan earlier the week here with us on Tuesday with his thoughts on what the Mariners should do, even if it wasn't necessarily what he thought they would do. What role do you believe the coaching staff has played in the disappointment?
I think it is, been a hard road, and I think that it is something that is probably under the microscope. And I think, one of the first things that you look at is what has the ask been of the players? And have there been changes? And I remember there have been times in the past when they have struggled, and it's been the coaches that have huddled. What can we give these players? And you can obviously give them your time and your effort, but I think at times that you need to go back and look. Is this the team? The hitting problems we have right now, is it the individuals? Is it what we are asking of them? Maybe even the same a little bit with the pitching, and they have been so good. That rotation had an ERA of, I believe, over 8 over the past 7 games. So, you have to dig into that a little bit more and take a look at that a little bit more. And you have to perhaps take a look at a little bit more, are we giving up the runs that we are giving up right now? Because we are. Teams are scouting us and seeing that, these guys are going to be in the strike zone. Look for your pitch in the strike zone. That doesn't mean they're going to be in the middle, but maybe their mistakes are going to be in the middle. Do we need to pitch a little bit away from contact a little bit more where we can do that? I don't know how much of a factor that is, but we remarked a couple of times on the trip, the hitters seem very, very comfortable in the box right now. And that doesn't necessarily mean that, they have a tip or a tell or something like that. It might just be, you're going to get strikes from the Mariners, a lot of them. And in those strikes, your pitch might be there. Be ready for it. Are they making it a little bit easier on the other side? The hitting philosophy. You've heard some guys talk about a little bit, we're a power team. We're an exit velo team. We need to go out there and swing it a little bit. Has there been a little bit too much focus on not doing that? You've talked all year about how important the home run has been to this team. Have you maybe given up a little bit of the home run for a little bit more of the on base? Things like that. And I think that those things are really important when you're talking about the staff. And that work is always going on to see where they're at. So, I think it's fair to look at all of that.
It's quite a mess. And yet, despite all of it, as bad as it feels waking up today and knowing you got 3 here against the Twins, they're 2.5 back, which is such an amazing comment on how bad the American League West has been. But it's the reason they haven't packed this thing in yet, because 2.5 games is still just 2.5 games. Shannon, I got to go. Otherwise, I can sit here and talk to you for another 20 minutes. So we'll have to figure out and do it again next week. But thank you. Enjoy being home, and we'll talk soon.
You got it.
All right, there you go. Our Mariner insider, the great Shannon Drayer. Let me remind you, defending Super Bowl champs aren't just celebrating anymore. They're getting back to work. Hard Knocks training camp with the Seahawks gives you an all-access look as they chase another title. Don't miss premiere episode of Hard Knocks Tuesday, August 4th, 6 p.m., streaming only on HBO Max. And join the official Seattle watch party at Victory Hall at the Box Yard. Enjoy themed drinks, games, and giveaways. Doors open at 5. All ages welcome. We'll be back with everything you need to know. Then your calls coming up on Brock and Salk.
Seattle Sports, home of Wyman and Bob, 2 to 7.
Seahawks out here, Hard Knocks, film crew is out here. You kind of have to look for them. They did take up the whole gravel parking lot out there with all their trailers.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, but I think Mike Macdonald, this is right up his alley, right? Like how to ignore it and don't worry about all of that stuff. He's all about that.
It's going to be interesting to watch what footage they use, and they're out there recording everything. They got it dialed in. They've done this before.
On Seattle Sports. Watch live or later on the Seattle Sports YouTube channel.
Ready to relax, unwind, and feel your best? The Spa Warehouse Summer Savings Expo is on now. Enjoy big savings on in-stock hot tubs and swim spas. Hot tubs start as low as $3,999 with savings up to $3,000 on select models. Score incredible deals on in-stock swim spas. Save up to $7,700. Plus, interest-free financing through 2028 on approved credit. The expo ends this Friday. Don't delay. Your best life starts at the Spa Warehouse.
Every summer, homeowners wait too long to find a house painter. There are only a few months left of good weather. Don't be the one left out in the rain. All Covered Painting is accepting a limited number of exterior projects this summer. If you want a licensed contractor that does the work right and backs it up with an industry-leading warranty, don't wait. Now offering a complimentary color consultation with a designer for specific projects. Get your free estimate at allcoveredpainting.com. When an emergency happens, be the first to know. Alert Seattle helps you stay safer and connected. This free service includes alerts about severe weather, safety, health, utility disruptions, major traffic accidents, and more. If you live or work in Seattle, Alert Seattle is the city's official emergency alert system. Sign up for text, email, or phone alerts during emergencies near your home, work, school, and more. Text Seattle to 67283. AlertSeattle.gov to learn more and sign up.
Your old water heater's starting to peter. DayandNight.net. Day and Night has $150 off installation of any new water heater, including tankless, backed by a free lifetime warranty.
Hi, I'm Bruce. When your old water heater leaks or fails, the damage could be catastrophic. Whether you need an emergency replacement or you're planning ahead before it leaks, give us a call and we'll help you get into hot water again.
Get $150 off installation of any new water heater.
DayandNight.net.
Holy smokes, I can see. Hey, everybody, it's Rick Riz, and I just had refractive lens exchange from K2 Vision, and it's amazing. K2 Vision RLE means no more readers or glasses for me. Plus, I'll never get a cataract. Now, when I call a game, you won't see those readers dangling from the end of my nose to see the field and then my notes. I only wish I had done it sooner. It's like seeing a whole new ball game. K2 Vision RLE was quick and painless, over in just minutes, and I knew I was in great hands. The K2 Vision RLE team has done over 150,000 lens procedures. You can trust their stuff. K2 Vision RLE is my permanent solution to a lifetime of great vision. It could be yours too. Enjoy life's good years without readers, glasses, contacts, or cataracts. Get your free Zoom consult now at K2VisionRLE.com. Then you can make the same call I did. Goodbye, glasses. K2VisionRLE.com.
Summer is in full swing at T-Mobile Park, and it's not too late to come on board as a Mariners season ticket member. Lock in a Mariners Flex plan and choose your games, seats, and number of tickets as you go. 6 seats in the bleachers one night, 2 right behind the Mariners dugout the next. It's all up to you. Plus, you still get all the perks of being a member, like priority postseason presale access and discounts of 10% or more and no fees on regular season tickets. Join the team today at mariners.com/flex.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
Jane Dawson did something smart. She saved hundreds on auto insurance switching to Progressive. With the money she saved, she got herself a pricey bird feeder with an ultra-high-def camera. Should Jane have just bought a regular bird feeder? Yes. Is it hard for her to admire nature when the camera doubles as the bird's potty? Also, yes. But it's Jane's savings, and if she wants to spend her time watching the digestive habits of the white-breasted nuthatch, we say you go, girl. Switch and see if you could save with Progressive and treat yourself. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Your coffee would never get cold. Your flight would always be on time. And your mattress would always respond to you and your unique sleep needs. Sleep Number mattresses are designed to respond to your body and shift with your changing life, helping you fall asleep faster and stay asleep longer. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number. To a good life's sleep.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Presented by Marquee Data. Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Well, you heard from Shannon. That was a pretty bad road trip. I don't think we needed to hear from Shannon to know it. All you had to do was watch the games. They were pretty rough. There's no doubt. An ugly, ugly trip, and it ended pretty much the way it started with another loss. 6-2 yesterday in Los Angeles. Dalton rushing with a 3-run shot. Of course, Teo would add one.
The pitch. Swung on, driven, center field. It is hammered. Julio ranging back. He's at the wall. It's gone.
Yeah, that was just a little extra tack-on run that just put the game out of reach. Alex Hoppe gave that one up. Brian Wu gave up the first 5. They weren't able to do much offensively. Everyone's upset. Julio frustrated. But again, they all know it's got to come from within.
Well, I mean, I think, we felt that way all year. And I think we know what we have to do here, and we've just got to get it done. And, right now that's where it stands. And knowing that we're going home, knowing that this is a big series for us back at home, and we played well there, that's a good sign.
They have played better at home. They need to play a lot better everywhere in order for this thing to come together. But again, as bad as it feels, and it feels bad. It's awful today. The vibes are horrific. They're only 2.5 games back. It sounds ridiculous, but it's true. Despite being 4 games under 500 at 53 and 57, Twins will be in town. Bryce Miller on the hill tonight. Minnesota's a 500 team, so just a few games better than the Mariners. They're 3 back in the Central.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Great being over yesterday at Seahawks practice. First one in pads. That was cool. And great to talk to Mike Macdonald. Yes, he is a little awkward, as he told the team before the Hard Knocks cameras, but he's really good at this, man. And I think the reason that I have a lot of faith in what they're doing at the offensive coordinator spot is because Mike was the one who made the hire. He told us a little more about Brian Fleury.
If you look at it in terms of the plays are the next evolution of the Seahawks offense, with a different person at the helm and a couple new staff people in roles as well. And the play calling is going to be different. I mean, it's going to, if he tries to copy what Clint did, then we're going to be in trouble. That's the last thing we want. Clint, we did a lot of great things last year, but that was that team, and Clint was making those decisions for that team. I think Brian's going to look at it through the same lens, so I just don't know what it's going to look like yet.
Yeah, I'm excited to see that. As Brock pointed out, there are a lot more condensed formations, but overall, we just have to wait and find out. I was excited about what I saw from the offensive line. If that works, then almost everything else he tries to do will work, right? It's all about the offensive line, stupid. And if that happens, play calling becomes a whole lot easier because they're moving people off the ball. The other cool thing yesterday was just Devin Witherspoon not just being out there, but even doing full team drills and everything. Mike's impressed.
I'm really impressed by it, honestly. It's just one of those things where it's something that you're not used to dealing with as a player, And so to be able to kind of take that, whatever's going on that front and compartmentalize that shows you his maturity and his commitment to the team and really his own personal development too. Just how much he loves football and how he wants to be out here and try to get better. So you really respect his approach so far. He's been great.
Yeah, very, very cool. I still think a deal gets done sooner rather than later, and that's probably a good sign that will happen.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
Well, we got some breaking news here on Tony Romo's situation. He's been placed on leave by CBS, Maura. Is that what you said?
Yes, I thought you would be happy to hear that he
As of right
He
now,
won't be calling
J.J. Watt
games.
will be replacing him with Jim Nantz for games this season.
That sounds good. I don't know. Well,
There were people joking that when they asked him, when they pulled him over, if he'd how many drinks he'd had.
I don't know. That's pretty funny. Deebo Samuel back with the Niners and the Bucks. Not giving in to Baker Mayfield. He's not happy. Says he's been disrespected. He's not going to negotiate anymore again. My guess is that Sam and the Seahawks will handle this a whole lot better next year when it comes up for them. But I'm going to say good on Tampa. As much as I love Baker, and I do like Baker, I'm not going to like Baker at $60 million a year. It doesn't work for me. I don't think you win a Super Bowl that way. That's everything you need to know. Quarter past every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show. All right, have we reached that time? All right, we've reached that time. The show is almost over. Our week is almost over. It's Friday. It's beautiful out. Of course, I'm driving down to the home course today for my weekly 11:50-something tea time to play some golf on what's going to be just a gorgeous afternoon heading into the weekend. Have to fly my younger daughter to Minnesota this weekend to go to hockey camp. So flying to Minneapolis tomorrow and back on Sunday. So that's what I'm doing. And maybe that's a good thing. Getting away from some of the challenges that the Mariners are having. Because you start getting deep into it, and it's really frustrating. Obviously, that's going to dominate open phone lines today, 866-979-3776. Over the course of the week, you've heard Jeff Passan say that the problem is Dan Wilson and that they should remove the problem, but also that they won't remove that problem because he is a franchise legend. You agree? What would you like to see them do? How do they? If it's not going to be Dan, what would you like to see them do here with the trade deadline approaching, with some people in the minor leagues who should stay, who should go? Buster Olney just saying a few minutes ago, one exec says there are more teams posturing to sell and buy than he can ever remember. That's the trend this year. You want to see the Mariners sell and buy at the same time and remake some of this roster? What is going wrong? Your hope for the Seahawks, your belief in Mike Macdonald, your concerns about anything regarding this team. Again, 866-979-3776, the phone number, 866-979-3776. Anything else that's on your mind, of course. I just figured those would be the biggest of the big things. Mariners are playing .285 ball over their last 21 games. That's a 46-win pace. Why? Why are they in this situation? And what do they need to do to get themselves out of it? And how do you feel about it as a fan? Open the phone, so anything you guys want to say, whatever's on your mind, 866-979-3776. We'll get to your calls next.
Stick around for Bumpin' Stacy.
Trademark pending. That's right.
Coming up next at 10.
I feel like I'd solved a crime.
You did.
Wow.
Your defense, playing like trash, allowed the Seahawks to claw their way back into the game.
When I read about it and I start to break it down, it's about your overall team. And I think that's the way people have to look at it. Because there was nothing offensively that felt dominant.
Bump and Stacy, next at 10 on Seattle Sports.
Is your car's AC blowing warm air? Don't sweat it. Bucky's Complete Auto Care is here to help. Right now, you'll save $50 on any AC service. Whether it's a weekend getaway or the daily commute, you deserve a cool, comfortable ride. For over 50 years, local drivers have trusted Bucky's for honest pricing, expert repairs, and guaranteed work, earning them the Carfax Preferred status. 16 family-owned locations, no appointment needed, and easy financing. For $50 off your cooling system service, visit Bucky's.com.
The idea of push-starting a boat just doesn't seem right to us here at Pacific Power Batteries. A marine battery should just plain work, every time. Let us help you with selecting the right type of marine battery. Deep cycle, starting battery, AGM, or even lithium battery. You can start with our helpful hints on our website or just stop by and talk with us. Don't worry, you don't need to be a Marine to buy a battery from us. Get it? Marine batteries? Pacific Power Batteries, come into a business with a soul.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Olympic Hot Tub has more ways than ever to achieve total wellness at home. Immerse yourself in a saltwater hot spring spa and let jets melt stress away. Enjoy a refreshing swim in an endless pool swim spa. Retreat to healing warmth and detox in a Tilo sauna. Then awaken mind and body with a cold plunge. You'll be saying, in no time. Your path to wellness starts today at Olympic Hot Tub. Current specials with exciting savings at OlympicHotTub.com. Better you, better life.
Now is your time to get into a new D.R. Horton home by taking advantage of its National Red Tag Sales Event going on right now through Sunday, August 2nd. Stop by any of its participating communities and find select Red Tag homes at incredible pricing. So whether you're buying your first home or looking for an upgrade, you don't want to miss the Red Tag Sales Event going on right now. Discover the D.R. Horton difference at drhorton.com. D.R. Horton, America's builder, an equal housing opportunity builder.
At Seattle Children's Hospital, 1 in 3 patient families can't afford the food their kids need to heal. A child recovering from surgery and the family struggling to put nutritious food on the table. That's why Seattle Children's, Safeway, and Seahawks, Jackson Smith and Jigba launched the Food First Project to fight pediatric food insecurity by providing grocery cards, produce vouchers, and food as medicine programs for families. No barriers, just help. 12s, we need you. Learn more at Safeway.com. Again, that's Safeway.com.
The champs are back.
Really excited to get going.
Nobody covers Seahawks training camp like the home of your Super Bowl champions, Seattle Sports.
Tim Hunter, a lifelong local radio host, underwent Swedish cyberknife treatment for prostate cancer. What's it like to go through the cyberknife treatment?
You do a 5-day-in-a-row stint. You go to the Swedish hospital. They say set aside 45 minutes for each treatment. It's really only about 35 minutes of that little robotic arm dancing around you. There's no pain involved. It was just too easy.
Treat prostate cancer with Swedish cyberknife. Swedish.org/cyberknife prostate.
Cyberknife is a registered trademark of Accuray Incorporated and is used with permission.
Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton are all in on celebrating savings all July long. Lease a 2026 Tacoma SR5 for $327 a month, or spend the summer in a 2026 4Runner SR5, leasing at $387 a month. Both vehicles leased for 36 months with $39.99 due at signing. Go all in this summer at Toyota, whether you're in the north or the south. Visit them at toyotaofkirkland.com and toyotaofrenton.com. Offers valid through August 3rd, 2026 on approved credit through TFS. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealer accessories, and a $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee.
Guys, did you know your testosterone affects everything in your system, including how you feel and perform every day? Right now, Revive Men's Health Seattle will check your testosterone for free. Knowing your T levels is the first step in understanding if you have low T. Your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED. Maintaining an appropriate T level can change your whole life. Most men start to see changes in their hormone levels in their 30s. Experience and results matter. So what are you waiting for? Get your T levels checked today by local, experienced, and trusted men's health experts. They've helped thousands of men since 2011. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Call Revive today and schedule your free testosterone test, free exam, and free consultation. Call Revive Men's Health at 206-529-1111. That's 206-529-1111. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
This hour is brought to you by Davis Law Group.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, you're listening to Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
I love
love that sound. It means it's Friday. It means the week is essentially nearing its end. And we are ready to take some phone calls. I love talking to you guys. I do. I know I get grumpy sometimes about it, but I do love it. I'll try not to be too grumpy today. I'm not that grumpy. I'm in a great mood. What a day to be alive. 866-979-3776 is the phone number. It looks like we got one line open. So if you have a thought, something that's on your mind today, Seahawks, Mariners, etc., whatever it may be, let's dig right into it. 866-979-3776. We'll start with Ryan. Good morning, sir.
Hey, Mike, thanks for taking my call. Long-time listener, first-time caller.
Ah, very cool. Thank you for doing so. What's up? What's on your mind?
I think the Mariners should sell. I think the season is done. I don't think Cal's going to turn it around without an off season of work. I just think we're not going to turn it around. Like, what's the upside? What player is going to take the leap that actually makes us competitive this year? I don't see it.
I mean, it's hard to argue with any of it. The only problem, right, is you're 2.5 games back. What if you win 2 out of 3 against Minnesota, Texas loses 2 out of 3, and at trade deadline day on Monday, you're a half game back? You want to sell at a half game back?
Listen, I know that the playoffs are fluky in baseball, but I mean, you watch the Dodgers series; they're just not as good, and they're not gonna beat those guys with this team. Like without Cal, I mean, and if Cal, like you've been saying, if Cal turns it around, everything changes. But that's not a deadline.
All right, so I'm not necessarily disagreeing with you, but since you're a first-time caller, and I appreciate that, I'll keep you on the line a little longer. Let me play devil's advocate with you, okay? Let's say you do add at the deadline. You bring in a reliever and you bring in a bat, and that helps, and you end up sneaking into the playoffs by a game or two. You don't have to be better than the Dodgers. What if the Brewers take out or the Braves take out the Dodgers, and then they take out the Brewers, and you end up facing the Braves in the World Series, a team that you swept earlier this year? That's not impossible.
It's not impossible, but I think I just keep coming back to the fact that there's not a position that there's a huge upgrade other than catcher right now, and that's not the one we're trading for. Well,
I think you're hitting the nail on the head there. I appreciate the call, and I got to be honest, I'm playing with you a little bit because I think I know exactly what you're saying, and there's every reason to believe right now that what you're saying is accurate. I'm just trying to make this a discussion. But let's be clear. Let's be absolutely crystal clear. The biggest problem on this team is that Cal Raleigh's OPS is 572. Last year, it was 948. Outside of the 47 games he played as a rookie, let me just get my glasses on so I can see this. I got new glasses today, Maura, not the broken ones from yesterday.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, thanks. 532. Was Cal's rookie year OPS in just 47 games. Once he got regular playing time in 2022, his OPS by year, 774, 762, 748. Outlier last year, fine, 948. So maybe you don't expect that again. But if the Mariners were just getting that same 750 or his career average 772 from Cal Raleigh, okay, fine. Cal's got 11 home runs this year. All right, he's not going to hit 60, but the last 2 years before that, he hit 30 and 34. Cal's a negative WAR player 2/3 of the way through the season. The biggest dead weight in the lineup is Cal Raleigh, and I don't say that happily. I don't say that angrily either. It's just the fact. You've got, and honestly, the next one is Colt Emerson, unfortunately. Both guys have incredible importance to this franchise. But you are essentially playing with a 7-man batting order right now. And you just don't have the luxury of doing that. 866-979-3776. Let me try Kevin in Green Lake. Yeah, what's up, man?
Hey, good morning, guys. I've been listening, and I couldn't agree more. I think it's no surprise that as Seattle fans, we're upset because we care. We had a historic season. and that word historic has been thrown around quite a bit, and maybe we're numb to it. But it was crazy. It was a historic season. Dan took the team farthest or furthest or as far as we've been, and everyone wants his head on the butcher block, and they want a ring on the finger.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you can't have both, you know? So, yes, our core guys...
Well, just out of curiosity, why
they're
can't
in a
you?
slump. Well, because you have to have his philosophy run through a full season, and, you know, if you chop his head off, who's going to replace him? Edgar? Yeah, right. Give me a break.
Well, I think the point that others would make, Kevin, is that there are options that aren't just Mariner legends. And I think that's the frustration a lot of people had at the beginning, right? Is not that they hired Dan, and he made a lot of sense to come in and be an interim manager for the final couple months, but that there were no interviews done, that there was no search done, that there was no process at that time for trying to find the absolute best. And, you know, as you watch Skip Schumacher manage the Rangers and Stephen Vogt manage the Guardian, like, yeah, those guys were available. And I think that's where some of that frustration comes. You don't have to just look in the box of former Mariners who are going to come in and manage the team. There's a lot of ways to find a manager. I'm not saying that they should fire Dan, but I'm just saying, like, what do you mean you can't have both? You could. You could fire the manager, and the next manager comes in, rips off 20 wins in a row, and you go to the World Series. We just watched the Vegas Golden Knights do that in hockey. We saw Jim, what was the guy's name years ago? Oh my gosh, who did it? Whatever. We've seen it in Miami years. Like
Rob Thompson did it in Philly a few years ago.
It just happens. Like it's not unusual. I'm not saying that's going to happen here, but like, what do you mean it's impossible? You can have both in that regard. I don't think I understand that one. Let me try Eric in Bonnie Lake. What's up, Eric?
Good morning, Mike. I would like to do, I'm not sure who to buy, but I'd like to buy and sell. I'd like to trade Randy Rosarena because I get tired when I see him lollygagging in the outfield or down to first base.
So you're tired. You're tired of it.
Yes. Tired of it, yes. I do not, I like to see the hustle play that everyone else does all the time, and he's while he may be our most consistent offensive player, he's the least consistent as far as effort levels.
I don't know, man. He's been their best player this year. Like, if you're going to trade him, you got to know you're trading your best player. You're comfortable with that?
Yes, I am. And I'm not sure Dom Canzone hasn't been...
all right, fine. Granted, yes, there's been you can have a conversation about Canzone. I don't mean like it's cut and dry, but if he's not their best player, he's obviously in the conversation for it. And
he is in the conversation.
And you're saying it like I get it. It is frustrating, and I do wonder whether or not it would clear the air and just sort of allow this team to unlock itself because nothing else seems to have helped. I don't think you're crazy, Eric. I don't think you're nuts. I'm not going to yell at you and disagree. I do get a little uncomfortable with I'm just tired of this guy. And look, Randy's going to leave at the end of this year anyway. You're going to get a comp pick back for him, a first-round pick. So what you got to decide is which is more valuable. Randy for 2 months in a competing season, still, as weird as it is, you're competitive, and a first-round pick, or whatever you could get back from him. I don't know the answer to that. I guess I would need to know more of the market. I don't think the market's going to be that great for Randy either, though. So I don't know that you're going to get anything back that's worth more than a first-round pick. Let me go to Bothell. We'll talk to Kurt. Good morning, Kurt. What's up?
Hey, how's it going, man?
Good.
So I absolutely think this is a big thing on Dan. I think it's one of the things if you aren't showing that you're motivating your players, and that's great. They like him. We all like Dan Wilson. I didn't like the hire, specifically the process. I don't think that lends itself to a good hire, actually. I think you luck into it if you do, and especially with a guy that has zero management experience. I think anyone who's been a fan of the sport for long enough knows that when you allow the talk of a World Series in the clubhouse before during spring training, that's not a great thing. I didn't take that as a great thing. It seemed like something that was just a harbinger for me. Like, this isn't going to go well.
It was uncomfortable. I'm right there with you. That was. So what do you do? What would you do?
I think it's time. The players like him, then they should have played better for him. I think it's time for him to go. And if it's just a temporary, short-term thing, and then the process ends up being what it should have been, which is an interview process, bringing outside people in. I was there 95, 2001. Love all these guys. Mm-hmm. It's time to move on. It absolutely is. I think that in this case, they pushed him forward and they said, here you go, it's Dan Wilson, don't you love it? And I think that that's also something with this organization is just not so much an actual move, but the move that will appease the fans for a little bit and keep them in the seats, and it worked. But then I
think that part's a little unfair here, honestly, Kurt. I'm not disagreeing with everything you're saying. I think that's a little unfair. I mean, Dan won last year. I mean, I would like to believe that they hired him because they thought he would give them the best chance to win, but I didn't love the process either. I don't think it's about butts in the seats. The butts in the seats come from winning. Like, they know that. They know that. I don't think anyone goes to the ballpark because Dan Wilson, they liked watching Dan as a player 20 years ago and 30 years ago, and now he's the manager. I don't think that's how that works. And I don't think they think that's how it works. The Mariners are good at marketing. They are. They're good at it. They do great stuff. That whole part of their business is phenomenal. But I don't think it dictates a move like hiring Dan. I just don't. My understanding of how the organization, that's just not how it works. Doo-Wop Dave is on the phone in Queen Anne. Good morning, Dave. How are you?
Hey, how's it going? Like listening to you guys. Listen, I bet heavily on football every year, and I usually win. But I'll tell you, I don't know why you guys are so high on the Seahawks.
Okay, why aren't you?
Picks. Quarterback picks, quarterback turnovers. I think last year was a fluke, and I got them at 10-7 this year. That's it. They're not going to win 11 games.
This is an interesting question on the picks. Thanks, Dave. Why are we so high on the Seahawks? I mean, I think it's because they won the Super Bowl, I think is probably the easy answer to that, and they're returning most of their team. So, yeah, you can absolutely look at the picks. He threw 4 of them in the game we talked about this morning against the Rams. Too many more of those performances, you got a problem. But the good news is, other than those 4 picks, he only threw 10 others the rest of the year and threw none in the playoffs. That's not fluky. That's really good football. That's just really good football. I think you got a much bigger question about the offensive coordinator and what that's going to look like. But I don't know. I'm not going to focus all my energy on the Sam Darnold picks. There's a lot of other positive that went through that also, not to mention this defense is so good. And I think it might end up being better this year. Let me go to Josh in Spokane. Good morning, Josh.
Good morning. What I'm looking for out of a Mariners manager is I want somebody that's got some fire. I think that's something this team is just missing throughout. Somebody that's got that on-field fire, borderline, too much sometimes. I want to, I hate to even use the word, but I want a Lloyd fire, a Scott fire sometimes, where they're going to go out there and you're going to get thrown out of a ball game.
So you want like Aaron Boone.
I want somebody that's going to fight, and I feel like that we don't have
let me just say the reality of the situation is there really aren't many of those people. There are almost none of them in baseball. I mean, there are almost none of those in baseball. Aaron Boone is. I can't really think of another manager in baseball that I would describe that way.
I agree with you, but it's one of those things that's gone in baseball. One of the many things that's changed. But I think you got to try to find that right now. And going in the future, maybe it's not going to help anything for this season. But I think that's what this team is missing, even on the field and the players. The players aren't even that way, really, anymore. So,
all right,
that's my 2 cents.
All right, appreciate it. Thank you, Josh. Let me try Cam, who's in Issaquah. Good morning, Cam.
Hey, Mike. I was sort of wondering what your thoughts would be on kind of doing a change of scenery trade with maybe packaging one of the underperforming pitchers and someone like Josh Naylor and try and get someone like Colton Kelzer and Colby Mayo, or maybe packaging George Kirby and a prospect to try and get Fernando Tatis And just see if you can sort of just say, hey, let's try and do a little bit of a mini reset and try and swap some people that are sort of underperforming, and really not try and rock the boat too much, but let them know, like, hey, this isn't where we want to be, but we think we're really close, and I think we can just swap some people that maybe are underperforming.
I'm in favor of the idea. I think it's harder to pull off in reality. As much as I like the plan, I think it's a good idea. Yes. Would I like to come up with a package and kind of your problem for my problem, bring back Fernando Tatis and see if you can unlock him? Sure. I'm in. I think it's really hard to do. I think those are really tough trades to pull off because I think everybody assumes that they can unlock their own player because they've seen it. But I'm not opposed to the idea, Cam, and I think that's kind of what Passan was saying on Tuesday, right? Essentially, if you aren't going to make a managerial change, which he thinks they should do, but if they're not going to, then you've got to make some sort of personnel change to your roster. And that doesn't mean bringing in a bunch of role players. It means, trying to find impact guys. Yeah, I like the idea. I don't know whether Colton Cowser necessarily or certain Kobe Mayo. I don't know. That guy's just never done it. But, yeah, I think, a name like Tatis, of course it's interesting. Gunnar Henderson, yeah, all right. They don't seem to match up well with the Orioles. For whatever reason, they just don't seem to like each other's prospects. So I don't see a deal getting done with Baltimore. They do make a lot of deals with San Diego. Let me try Wydell in Spokane. Good morning, Wydell. 866-979-3776. What's on your mind?
Yeah, good morning. Yeah, I was just thinking about all those questions we had last offseason, going into last season, and how satisfying it is to have a lot of those answered. Can JSN be a number one receiver? Can Sam Darnold be a Super Bowl winning quarterback? Is Mike Macdonald, can he turn the defense around, be an elite defense again? Having all those questions answered with a resounding yes is very, very satisfying.
Mm-hmm. I know, yeah, it is weird, right? I mean, you kind of know what you're going to get. Hey, you got some questions for, the third cornerback. Okay. That's really it. Who's going to be your running back? But he kind of likes some of the options. I'm with you. Not a lot of questions. That's doo-wop Dave's answer. That's why you're excited and feeling positive about what Seahawks can do this year. I've answered this before. I'll answer it again. 661 saying, Salk, do you think the only reason Dan's not been fired is because of the 50th anniversary stuff going on next weekend? No. I don't think it's that. I don't. Just straight up, I do not think that's it. Now, Jeff said, if you go back to what Passan said, Dan was still here because he is a franchise legend. Do I think that's a possibility? Sure. I think it's a lot harder to move on from guys that are, first of all, as good a guy as Dan, and second of all, as beloved in the community and throughout the organization as he is. There's a lot of personal feelings and reverence there. Do I think that could be part of it? Yeah, absolutely. I don't think it's all of it. I think the Mariners are a very patient organization with their managers. But yeah, of course, that could be part of it. Do I think it's because of the 50th anniversary stuff specifically? No, I don't. And if you're sitting there, well, how awkward would it be if they fired him? It's going to be awkward if he gets booed. Either way, it's awkward. So I truly don't believe, in my heart, I don't believe that it's connected to that, the timing. But yes, could it be connected to Dan and what he means to Seattle? Of course. Of course. That's always been some of the challenge with hiring a guy that's a franchise legend. And as beloved as he is, what happens if it doesn't go right? You hope it doesn't go that way, but it's always part of the question. Of course. Of course I wonder about that. Of course I do. 866-979-3776. By the way, speaking of the 50 greatest, do we have like a pretty big thing coming Tuesday, 9:30? We'll talk more about it next week. Sorry,
I was nodding my head and then I remembered this is radio.
You're doing the Brock. Yeah, just nodding. No big deal. Let me try Matt in Kirkland. What's up, Matt? Good morning.
Hey, good morning. How are you?
What's up?
So a couple of things about Cal. So we haven't heard about it for a while, but I would go back to the moment that he wouldn't shake Randy Arozarena's hand during the World Baseball Classic. And just the taste in the mouths of the start of the season was pretty sour coming out of that.
Mm-hmm.
And resolution of it. Seemed like it was just kind of a blowover, like, yeah, they fixed it. But I don't know. Maybe that moment just got things off to a bad note. And then also related to Cal is just whether it's the tough kind of conversation about Dan Wilson, I think there's also a tough conversation about what to do with Cal and just what options are there while he's clearly still not right.
Yeah, I think you're right on both of those two things. Thank you for the call, Matt. Look, two things on that. One, yes, do I believe that the Randy Cal WBC thing is a problem? Yes, of course. I said it then, and I know that we got a lot of grief. Oh, Salk, you're making a mountain out of a molehill again. Drama Salk. Here goes Drama Salk again. Soap opera Salk. Yeah, all right. Okay. But I've been around baseball for a long time, and in my life, I've never heard anyone do what Randy did. So, yeah, maybe I'm the dramatic one, but here we are, and I absolutely agree. I don't think that's a coincidence. Was Cal partially at fault? Was Randy Sure, you can have the debate about what and where and why, but was it an issue? Yeah, of course. Do I think it's still an issue? I don't know, but I wouldn't be surprised. It did get the year off to a weird start. As for what to do with Cal, look, the answer to this is Cal's probably still hurt. When a really good player doesn't play well, and oh, by the way, has dealt with a core injury, that's probably still bothering him. It doesn't mean every swing hurts. It doesn't, but we've seen this over and over and over again. Good player has injury to either core or hand/wrist/finger and doesn't play well for a while. This is not new. This has been the norm in baseball forever. So what do I think is wrong? I think Cal's probably still hurt. What do I think is going to fix it? The offseason and nothing else. So is there a reasonable assumption that Cal's going to go on a tear? Probably not. As disappointing as that is, I hope he proves me wrong. That'd be awesome. A Cal Raleigh run where he hits 15 home runs over the next month and a half, nothing would be better for this team. Hit 22 before the season's out, finish the year over 30, boom, let's go. I think it's going to be hard because I'm guessing, and I don't know, I got no evidence other than, again, just being around the game a long time. I know Morosi said it yesterday, too. He's probably still hurt. Probably still hurt. All right, good phone calls today. Sorry if I wasn't able to get to your call. We got a bunch of people still hanging on. Everyone wants to weigh in. Huge series, another one. As rough as it feels, try to remember that it's 2.5 games. That's it. That can change like that. We could come in here Monday. The Mariners could be in first place. Crazy as it sounds. I know. Salk, you're being a crazy, dumb optimist. Yeah, you could also come back on Monday, and they could be 6.5 back or 5.5 back. Excuse me. So, I know. Crucial games. Trade deadline Monday, my favorite day of the year. We'll see what direction this all goes. Bump and Stacy are out of practice. Wyman and Bob are out of practice today. Should be a good one. Have a great weekend, everybody. If you're driving to and from Deerwood, Minnesota, say hi. I'll be there on the road on Sunday. We'll see you Monday morning, 6 a.m. Until then, the hay is in the barn. See everybody.
Get to the chopper! Stick around for Bumpin' Stacy.
Trademark pending. That's right.
Coming up next at 10.
I feel like I've solved a crime.
You did.
Wow.
Your defense, playing like trash, allowed the Seahawks to claw their way back into the game.
When I read about it and I start to break it down, it's about your overall team. And I think that's the way people have to look at it. Because there was nothing offensively that felt dominant.
Bump and Stacy, next at 10 on Seattle Sports.
At Farmers, our honesty is contagious.
Wait, am I going to catch honesty?
Well, when you're with Farmers, it's kind of inevitable.
Well, how long does it take to... I lied to you when you asked if I knew what a deductible was. I don't know my dad's birthday, and I thought umbrella policies were for rainstorms. Actual rainstorms. I have it, don't I?
You don't just have honesty.
You have Farmers. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum.
Learn more at farmers.com. Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or Affiliate. Products not available in every state.
Ready to relax, unwind, and feel your best?
The Spa Warehouse Summer Savings Expo is on now. Enjoy big savings on in-stock hot tubs and swim spas. Hot tubs start as low as $3,999 with savings up to $3,000 on select models. Score incredible deals on in-stock swim spas. Save up to $7,700. Plus, interest-free financing through 2028 on approved credit. The expo ends this Friday. Don't delay. Your best life starts at the Spa Warehouse.
Hey, Chuck here at Frank Lumber the Door Store. You know our customers have a lot of fun with trying to figure out new and creative ways to use closeout bifold blanks to fill their needs. They can also be used as small double door units, access doors that are pre-hung, and even bypass doors. And with thousands of closeout bifold blanks in stock in Marysville and at our Bargain Barn, you can put your creative DIY mind to work. Come visit our showroom and Bargain Barn in Shoreline or on Cedar Avenue in Marysville. Also, be sure to check us out online at franklumber.com.
Our number one thing with them is always like, hey, welcome someone in and assure them that they're in the right place. We're going to take care of them.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
Do you need glasses or contacts and you're now at the age where you also need readers? K2 Vision RLE is the permanent solution to eliminate the need for all those. Hey, it's Doctors King and Kopstein from K2 Vision. Andy, for those nearing age 50 or so, refractive lens exchange can be a great alternative to LASIK.
That's right, Joe. K2 Vision RLE is a terrific permanent solution for a lifetime of great vision. The older we get, we experience the dysfunction of our natural lens, which affects both distance vision and requires the use of reading glasses. Plus, after K2 Vision RLE, you will never develop a cataract.
And like LASIK, K2 Vision RLE is quick and painless. The question is, which procedure is right for you?
With the experience of over 150,000 procedures, the doctors at K2 Vision will know which procedure is best for you. Schedule your free Zoom consultation today at k2visionrle.com. K2 Vision RLE. No readers, glasses, contacts, or cataracts.
A perfect game by a Seattle Mariner. It was done by the King.
50 seasons, 50 legends, one unforgettable night. Join the Mariners Saturday, August 8th for 50 season celebration night at T-Mobile Park, presented by Daktronics.
The Mariners are going to play for the American League Championship.
Before the team takes on the Rays, arrive early for the most epic pregame ceremony in Mariners history. You'll witness the biggest gathering of franchise icons ever assembled as the 50 greatest Mariners from across all 5 decades are revealed. From Griffey to the big unit, from Ichiro to Nelson Cruz, and every legend in between, you don't want to miss this once-in-a-lifetime event.
Junior with a 2-run home run. Everybody is going bonkers here in the Kingdom.
Seats are going fast. Get yours at mariners.com/tickets.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it today to carsforkids.org. Call 1-877-CARS4KIDS. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call 1-877-CARS4KIDS to donate your car today. That's cars with a K.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Let me tell you about the Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite. It's bright, it's bubbly, it's back.
The Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich, it's so rich, and you can choose between the original or the spicy filet.
Ooh, boy.
And then you got those pickled jalapenos tucked right under the filet. And then just to top it all off, you've got a little honey drizzle right on top.
Okay, now I'm a pimento fan.
And I'm feeling the dragon fruit.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
From the people who brought you It's the Dog Park comes.
It's a hot spot on your dog's leg. But the internet says you can treat it at home. You're not sure though, 'cause now it's oozing.
Protect your dog from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance.
Ooh, he's licking it. Super gross, dude.